こんばんは。お久しぶりです。Grind more, never enough grind. Yeah, that's why I'm working on stream, guys. That's why instead of gaming, I'm working on stream. I feel like all I do lately is just work on stream. Like, I would stream Tomodachi Life today if I could, but I have work that I have to do. So instead of gaming, I'm working while yapping with a side of yap, which means it's probably 80% yapping and only 20% working. But that's still better than if I was just addicted to Tomodachi Life for 6 hours. You know? You know? Konbanwa. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? My last stream was so long ago. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I haven't even been having time to grind for Linear and Genshin Impact. It's just been work, and touching grass, man. Lots of touching grass, actually. This week is touching grass week for me. Actually, this week is honestly touching grass week for me because I met up with OMEN and Mary and B-san like 2 days ago. And I'm gonna meet one of my close friends tomorrow, and that's gonna be my whole day. So, and then I'm gonna hang out with everyone at the studio again on the weekends. So, こんばんは、こんばんは、いらっしゃい。Too bad about TSV. I feel like with all the happenings I saw, you'd feel right at home. Oh yeah, I didn't realize TSV was so short. I thought it was gonna be longer. But yeah, it ended up being really short, and it happened during a time when I was really busy with work. Like, forget about Minecraft, right? Like, I could barely do regular streams, so I didn't wanna force myself to be a part of it, even though I had so much commitments. And I think, like, as a result, I wasn't stressed out, which is good. But I am sad I missed out on being a part of it. I wanted to join at least for a day or two. Sad. Shannon, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. How's everyone doing? How you guys doing? I want to play Tomodachi Life with ASTRALINE, and then add some other VTuber friends as well. I was thinking, like, if I play Tomodachi Life, like, who should I make except for everyone in ASTRALINE? Because we don't have a lot of members in ASTRALINE, unlike, you know, Nichi, Hollow. If they just add, like, everyone from their company, that's, like, more than enough. Whereas ASTRALINE, even if you include our associates, that's still only like less than 10 people. So I'm gonna have to add other people. I'll add like Shun or something. I'll add Shun. I'll add Uki if he would let me, and I'll try and get Ash and Uki to be together. Feeling FOMO because my copy of Tomodachi Life is back at home. Oh no! It's okay, bestie. You're saving it for when you're back to work hell. You know, you're gonna need Tomodachi Life to heal you from the hell that is work. Right now you're on vacation, so you don't need Tomodachi Life. It's all Gucci. It's probably good that you don't have it on you, because like you're gonna be wasting all of your time playing Tomodachi Life instead of enjoying your vacation if you had it on you right now. Like, it's so addicting. I knew I was gonna like it, but I didn't think I was gonna like it that much. Like, literally, guys, I just got the game a while ago, and I already have 25 hours. Like, it's so crazy. I've been playing with Withering Waves characters, by the way. 最近マジで友達コレクションにハマってて、名調キャラでプレイしてます。もうね、面白すぎてやめられないんだよね。マジでやめられない。I cannot put it down. It's just so fun. It's literally so fun. Tomodachi Life is gonna save us from our sassy baka lives. Exactly. Maybe I'll add Henna in my town as well. Maybe I'll add some of my IRL friends. Or maybe I'll add you guys, chat. I'll add Shannon and Caleb. It's gonna be so weird. It's gonna be ASTRALINE, a few of my VTuber friends, some of my IRL friends, Caleb from Love and Deep Space, and then like some of my chatters. Like it's gonna be so random. Like, what if Ash falls in love with Caleb? It's okay. I can just be like, oh, it's just your imagination, and then he won't fall in love with Caleb. It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's okay. I'm the god. I can control what happens. You know, if Ash falls in love with Caleb, I'll tell him it's his imagination, and I'll keep doing that until he falls in love with Uki. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine. Dibs on being the most hated. I don't even know if you can be the most hated in Tomodachi Life. I've been a little excited for the new Otome game, but it's only available for C. I guess I can't check it out then. I've been addicted to Tomodachi Life. And also, Arknights Enfield just got an update, so I've been playing that as well. Also been grinding as much as I can in Withering Waves for Danya, who's going to come very, very soon. Version 3.3 is gonna come out soon, which means I'm gonna be dead, guys. I'm gonna be dead. If right now, if you don't see me online, guys, it's because I'm playing Tomodachi Life. When Withering Waves 3.3 drops, if you don't see me online, it's because I'm playing Withering Waves. Just saying. Just saying. I'm just saying, guys. If I'm not online, it's because I'm playing Withering Waves. YouTube factory maxing? No, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at doing the factory. I need Mary to like teach me how to do the factory. I get people to help me with the factory. I've tried to learn the basics myself, and I think I do get the basics, but I do not like making the factory. I think that's the thing holding me back from really getting into Enfield. It's the fact that I'm not really good at the factory. こんばんは、トリスさん。いらっしゃい、いらっしゃい。今日は雑談しながらお仕事しようと思うんだけど、まあ、とりあえず最初の30分くらい、ただの雑談でいいか。はは、お仕事は後から。はは。I'm gonna let myself yap, pure yap for the first 30 minutes. I can get into work later, guys. Surely. I have bad news for you. Based on rumors, it might be multi-banner for lads after this Raphael myth. No, I'm so poor after Caleb myth. No. I did get it, but I'm so poor after it. Oh no. Dude, there's so many characters I want to make in Tomodachi Life. It's so addicting. Like, the character creation in Tomodachi Life is so addicting. I can see myself spending 3 hours just working on, like, Rua's character. Because my design is so complicated, right? And if I wanted to make it, like, look exactly like Rua and draw my entire hair myself with the accessories and everything, whew, I could see myself doing that for, like, 2-3 hours. Non-stop. Easy. If I wanted to make it really intricate, that is. I kind of want to do that. But it's like the thing is, right, I can't do it on stream. Because I can't use my touch screen if I'm doing it with like the docs, you know? So like that part is the part that's stopping me from doing it on stream. PN. I got Fion! Thank you for subscribing, Fion! Hello, Fion! How you doing? Hello, Fion! How you doing? I know you've been working really hard, streaming a lot. How's the partner push going? Is it going well? I see you've been doing a lot of ASMR recently. I want to try ASMR as well. I do have a 3DO mic. So I might try doing ASMR at some point. Everyone go check out Fion. He's been working really hard. Go give him a follow. I want do ASMR. I might try. I won't do like traditional ASMR because I know not everyone likes that. Me personally, I'm also like not super into it. I don't know about you guys, but I don't really like ear cleaning. It's weird. It feels tingly. Like, I guess that's what it's supposed to be, but like it feels like a little uncomfortable. It's tingly in an uncomfortable way for me. I know there are people who enjoy it, but there's like people who don't enjoy it as well, right? So I think instead of doing like traditional ASMR, which is like, you know, like air cleaning, like all that jazz, I'm just gonna do like whispering, like a whispering tatsunan ASMR. Maybe like soft singing or something that's like more accessible to everyone, because I know some people are like ASMR nigate, like you don't like ear cleaning or whatever, but I'm not gonna do that. I'll just do like soft chatting, whispers, and maybe soft singing, something like that. You don't like ASMR? Yeah, I know a lot of people who don't like ASMR. So if I do ASMR, know that it's gonna be more like just like soft chatting. It won't be traditional ASMR. So yeah. Saliva and liquid sound are uncomfortable for me. Yeah. Some people love it though. You know, ear licking. Some people love that thing, that shit. Like they think it's like, oh my god, it's so sexy, right? I'm personally also not a fan of it. I just like soft chatting, soft singing. I don't even have a 3D mic. You don't need one. I got one because somebody gifted me one a long time ago. But I haven't really been doing ASMR recently because there's always cars passing by my house. And it's like really loud. It's like really loud outside. And I don't want someone like listening to my ASMR trying to like sleep to it, right? And then suddenly in the back it just goes woo! You know, so that's the reason why I have not been doing ASMR. I do not want someone trying to sleep to suddenly be hit with the in the background. There was literally a police chase outside my apartment earlier. Oh my god, is everything okay? I hope nothing too scary happened. Oh my god. But yeah, my house is like right next to a big road, so there's always motorbikes and a bunch of like things passing by. It's like kind of loud. Hello Zero on YouTube, how you doing? Soft singing? Yeah, maybe I'll do soft singing. What I like to do with singing in ASMR is I like to sing Tomoyo. You guys know Tomoyo from Card Captor Sakura? I like to sing Tomoyo's like little song. Anyone watch Card Captor Sakura and know about the little Tomoyo song? I think it's so perfect for soft singing in ASMR. So I'll sing that for you guys in my 3DO mic if I do ASMR. I think it's such a cute song that's like perfect for soft singing in ASMR. Don't like mouth sound, like chewing, saliva. Yeah, me too. You know how some people really like crunching, crunch chewing sounds? I'm honestly not a fan of chewing sounds in general. I understand the satisfaction of hearing like a biscuit break in half, but I don't like human chewing sounds. Actually, in fact, I get annoyed. I get annoyed when someone chews really loudly. I used to always tell my dad off because my dad like chews like and goes like nom, 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 when he eats, and I don't like it. I would always be like, ew, like chew with your mouth closed. Like don't make noises when you eat. Ew, it's so disrespectful. Yeah, I don't like people who go like nom, 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 nom when they eat. Yeah. Kind of so it's considered ASMR. I just think, are you trying to get me relaxed? Are you trying to goad me into throttling you? What? But yeah, I know not everyone is into ASMR, so I won't be doing traditional ASMR. Don't worry. There are some quote unquote ASMR triggers that I do like though. Like for example, flipping pages. I think the sound of flipping pages is so relaxing. Like, you know how the other day I was streaming and I didn't realize I didn't have my BGM on, and I was just doing like like that. I think that's relaxing. I like hearing the sound of paper flipping. I might do some of that for you guys. I'll do the kind of things that I enjoy. I don't enjoy chewing sounds, so no chewing sounds, but I enjoy book flipping sounds, so I'll do book flipping. Maybe I'll read a book. Maybe I'll read you guys a bedtime story. Let me look at my bookshelf. Let me look at my bookshelf. Let me see what I have. I only have manga. I only have manga and magazines. If I read a book to you guys, it will be a manga or a magazine. Lamau, no books. I think the only book I have is like an autobiography from a VTuber. That's the only book I have. Have you heard of wood soup? No, I haven't. What's wood soup? Wood? Is it yummy? Huh. Yum yum dad. Yeah, dad goes yum yum. But he doesn't do it in like the cute anime way. You know, like if someone was eating but they sound like anime, they like yum 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 yum. Like they do it in a cute way, like that's fine. That's fine. But no, he does it in the real human way, like you know, like it's not cute anime eating noises. It's like real like old man eating noises. Like it's not cute, you know? You know? Oh, it's a kind of ASMR. Stirring wood balls. Oh, I've never heard of that. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Oh, I also, unironically, I like soap cutting videos. 今、どういう感じの ASMR が好きなのかを話してる。私は、なんか紙を一枚一枚、なんか次のページにめくる音結構好き。あとね、ソープ切る時の音好きですね。I like soap cutting. Soap cutting, also, guys, is it controversial if I am anti-AI, but I like those AI glass cutting videos? Guys, I hate it. I am so anti-AI. I am absolutely, completely anti-AI. But those glass cutting videos are so satisfying. I hate it. And it's like you can't replicate that in real life. I don't think so. Maybe if you like make a knife really, really hot, you could do it. But they're usually AI, right? Ooh, I hate AI. But why are those AI glass cutting videos so satisfying? Man, no comment. Do you like them too, Shannon? Do you like them too? I feel like I've seen a lot of people who like are anti-AI and don't like AI, but do like those glass cutting videos. I feel like I'm not the only one. You don't? Wait, but they're so satisfying, no? They're so satisfying. Like the sound that it makes is so satisfying. And I feel like it would be really hard to replicate that in real life. 小銭の上に小銭を投げて、チャカチャカの音好きかも。あー、わかるわ。お金の音いいよな。Got a comment in JP on YouTube saying that they like the sound of money. So true. So true, bestie. Who does not like the sound of money? Ah, me too, guys. Me too. I love the sound of money. Relatable. Relatable. そう、いいよな。お金の音っていいよな。わかるよ。Yeah, I think sometimes AI tools can be helpful. Like, my problem is with AI is when it's stealing from other people's creative works and then generating things. I don't like that. I do not support that. I absolutely despise that. But I do think from a technological standpoint, like, you know, AI tools that help you make your job easier, in like, what, I don't know, programming? I don't know. I've never programmed in my life. I also think ChatGPT can be kinda helpful sometimes. My mom really likes using ChatGPT. She writes comments on my videos using ChatGPT, and she's like so proud of herself every time. She's like, oh my god, I can write properly coherent English sentences. And I don't know, like, I don't have the heart to tell my mom, like, oh, you shouldn't use that. Because, like, she's so proud of herself and she's so happy that she can, like, write coherent English sentences without asking me with the help of ChatGPT, you know?はいはい。そうだね。ページをめくるように、ペラペラペラの音。わかる。私も好き。Yeah, the sound of coins, tinkering, and also the sound of like flipping through money notes. Oh, yes. So true. わかるよ。めちゃくちゃわかります。めちゃくちゃわかります。Who doesn't like the sound of notes flipping, man? Oh my god. Oh my god. Sometimes I wish that cash was still like in trend, so I can count my money by flipping through it like paper. But no. Nowadays everything is just bank. I feel like people have the preconception that in Japan it's still like cash, but honestly, in my experience, now living here for 2 years, it's been around almost 2 years, by the way, since I moved. In my experience, now having lived here for 2 years, honestly, most things you can just pay with card or like a QR. Like we have this thing called PayPay. 日本最近もう別に現金じゃなくても全然いいよな。ね？どこ行ってもさ、別にクレジットカード、PayPayでいけるじゃん？ね？This is why you always gotta have cold hard cash on you. I mean, I have some cash for when I pay for my electricity bills. That has to be in cash for some reason. But other than that, usually I just pay for everything with my credit card. I mean debit card. With my debit card or with PayPay. I love the little sound that it makes. It goes, PayPay. PayPay. Do you guys in Japan have something the equivalent of having like Venmo? Oh yeah, we do. That's PayPay. That's PayPay. It's like PayPal, but it's called PayPay. I mean, you can use PayPal in Japan as well, but a lot of Japanese people don't have PayPal. Everyone just uses PayPay. And every time you send money or pay for something, it goes, PayPay. PayPay. It's really cute. But usually when I eat out with friends, if I don't have cash on me, I just PayPay them. Or they PayPay me. Instead of bank transfer, I feel like PayPay is more popular. It's easier to use as well. I use PayPay for most things. カード使える店減ってきてるみたいだけど、店側が払う手数料の影響で、そっか。手数料か。私が行くところはだいたいカードPayPay OK なんだけどね。小さなお店ね。待って私東京住んでるからどこ行っても大丈夫な気がする。多分東京じゃなかったら現金のみのところ増えると思う。I've never used Venmo. Is Venmo like an American thing? I've never used Venmo in my life. It's always just in Australia. I'll just like send via bank transfer. We have this thing called OSCO. I don't know what it's supposed to mean, but basically if your bank branches are under the same branch and you both have OSCO, if you send money, it just like arrives immediately. I just use bank transfer in Australia. And then PayPal, I guess. PayPal, bank transfer, and now in Japan, PayPay. Oh, it is American. Okay, I've never used Venmo before. I don't even know if Venmo is like available if you're not American. Can you even use Venmo if you're not American? You can't? Okay, makes sense. That's probably why I've never tried it then, because I'm not American. Oh, it's been 30 minutes. Shit. I guess that means I have to actually work. No, I don't want to work. I don't want to work. It's not even fun work. It's not even like voice acting. It's fucking translation. I'm just gonna say it, guys. I hate translation work. Translation work is so boring. Like, voice acting, at least it's like fun most of the time. Depending on the script that I have, but it's pretty fun most of the time. But translation is just like it's just boring, repetitive work. I'm so glad I didn't become a translator, because I think I would like actually hate my life if I was a full-time translator. I don't mind translating like from time to time, and especially translating dialogue or like shorter stuff I'm good with, but I hate translating like long blocks of text. It's so tiring. Yes, I'm streaming. I'm streaming because I haven't streamed yet this week, and I need to get work done. If I don't stream, I think I'll just be playing Tomodachi Life, and I don't want to be distracted. I can't be distracted. It's bad though, because I'm probably gonna be distracted anyway from chat. I'm gonna be like, oh, I don't want to work. Let me just talk to chat instead. Do you have woolseism proficiency? What the hell is a woolseism? What? Eh? I've never heard of that before. 今日はね、実はね、お仕事があるから配信してるんだよ。翻訳の仕事が入ってて、明日までには完成しないといけないの。で、まだ半分もできてないから、ちょっと配信しながら、雑談しながらやろうと思って。いやー、配信でもしてないとね、やる気出ないんだよ、俺は。もう、だってつまんないもんね。My contract at work just got bought out, so me no job now. Wait, what? Wait, that's so bad. Are you okay? I hope you can find a new job soon. Oh my god. I don't know what the job market is like in Singapore, but I hear that the job market is really poopy everywhere right now. People good at woolseism are actually really impressive. Wait, what the hell is a woolseism? Let me Google this. Woolseism? What is woolseism? Let's see. Translation or substituted phrase characteristics of Ted Woolsey. What? Who the fuck is Ted Woolsey? An American game translator and producer. Eh? Huh. Tinkering with the original Japanese script. え、どういうこと？どういうこと？どういうこと？ It's so buns. Okay, I see the job market is not good everywhere in the world right now. やっぱどこでも今は仕事見つからないのか。まあ、そんなもんだよな。そんなもんだよ。今の時代そんなもんだよ。Some things cannot be directly translated because it sounds weird, so it needs to be translated in such a way that makes cultural sense for the target language. That's woolseism. I have never heard of that term before, Stoop. Everyone just calls it localization. I see that this Ted guy is like a very goated translator, but everyone I know, which by the way, I have some friends who are like actually full-time translators, and we just call it localization. Nobody calls it woolseism. We just call it localization. Like translating, but like, you know, changing things so that it's not a direct translation, like adding the cultural context. We just call that localization. I've never heard of that word before. Wow. Localization is more of an umbrella term. Ah, I see. Places list minimum O-level certification, but ignores resumes anyway. God, I'm so glad I never had to apply for a job with my resume. Guys, you know what's funny? When I was talking to Ash, I'll explain this again for anyone who doesn't know, but like, I started working for Mary because basically I was friends with Ash. And then because Ash does a lot of like voice direction for the voice acting project in our company. So because I was friends with him, like as soon as he found out that I was moving to Japan, he like immediately hit me up and was like, "Yo, Rua, you should come over and like do some voice acting for us. There's a character that I want to cast you as." And I started doing some voice acting for them on and off. And then when my visa, I was on a working holiday visa, which only lasts a year. When my visa was about to expire, I was thinking what I should do. Like, should I go back to Australia? Should I like sign up for a voice acting school that gives me a visa? Because at that time I was going to a voice acting school that doesn't offer student visas. Or should I just quit voice acting school and get a job? And I decided that I wanted to quit voice acting school and get a job because I paid $4,000. Chat. I paid $4,000 for half a year of lessons. And I only have, I think, 2 lessons a week. 2.5, I guess. 2.5 lessons a week for half a year. $4,000. I don't know how much that comes down to per lesson, but you can probably tell it's pretty expensive. $4,000 for half a year, 1 semester, and it's only 2.5 lessons per week. Yeah, I know. It's so expensive. And you know what's the worst part of it all? The worst part of it all is that I didn't even get anything out of it. Like, I don't think I learned much at all. Some of my teachers were great, but I didn't like a lot of my teachers. They were honestly very like old-fashioned, I guess would be the word. A lot of the teachers were old-fashioned, or they were, how do I say this? They were kind of condescending, let's just say. I found a lot of my teachers to be condescending. I don't know if I've told this story already on stream, but one of my teachers legitimately, like, this was like not towards me, this was towards the whole class, but she told us, "You guys are all products. You have to work really hard to prove yourself worthy. Because if you don't work your ass off, who's gonna pay money for your voice? Know that your voice and your performance is a product, and you have to work your ass off to prove yourself to be worthy." And like, I guess she's not wrong, but I really didn't like the way she like talked down on us. Like the way she went about it sounded so condescending. I don't know. I did not like it. Maybe I was too westernized for this. But in Australia, like, our teachers will never talk to us like that. Like, it's more about, like, positive reinforcement. Like, teachers don't make you feel useless and worthless to encourage you to work hard, right? They'll in fact encourage you and tell you what you're good at and encourage you to work hard on what you're already good at so that you can get better at it. Like a contrast would be my media teacher, right? I remember I was editing a documentary once, and he was like checking up on me and saying like, "Wow, Rua, you really have an eye for composition. Your eye for composition is really good. I think if you try this and this, it will look even better. I think you should keep pursuing this path because you're really good at it." Like, you know, like, it's like, I prefer the Western, or like, I guess the Australian teacher's way. I think it's better. I think it's better for long-term engagement. I think it's better to actually encourage students to pursue stuff and work hard. I don't know. That's the Asian way. Yeah, I guess I wasn't used to the Asian way of teaching because I grew up in Australia. But I don't know. What do you think, chat? What do you prefer? Being told that you're shit and that you're worthless unless you prove yourself, or being actually complimented on the little things that you're good at and being encouraged to keep working on it so that you can get better? Like, I just think it's not nice to tell people like, yeah, you're worthless unless you work harder. Like, I don't know, man. I don't like that. If I was a teacher, I would never do that. It works on some, doesn't on others. Like, it works, I just don't like it. Complimented, I guess. Never got that from my family. Asian things. I don't want to be poop. Either. I don't know. Like, maybe it's just my values and my personal philosophy, but I don't like it when people put others down to motivate them. I don't think that's the right way to teach. I'm really grateful to my teachers that I had back in Australia. I had some bad teachers too, but I think I had significantly more good teachers. One of my teachers in primary school encouraged me to go to therapy for the first time when I was struggling mentally. And he was so kind and listened to me, made me seen and heard. Whenever I told my mom I was struggling with mental health, she would be like, yeah, you're just weak. Stop being so weak. Depression? That's not real. Anxiety? That's not real. If depression and anxiety are real, then I'm depressed too. You're just weak. Just forget about it. Yeah, the skill issue. Mental issue never exists with Asian parents. Yeah, exactly. Like, legit, my mom was super Asian about it. Whenever I would open up and tell her, like, yeah, I think I'm really struggling mentally. I think I have anxiety and things like that. She would tell me, oh no, you're just weak. Just do better. Skill issue. Thank you for following. No, thank you. Sounds like my mom. Yeah, just Asian things. It's very Asian. Hello, Langion. How you doing? But yeah, you can see, chat, you can tell I grew up in Australia. If you don't believe I'm Australian from my accent, you can tell I'm Australian from the way I think. I think growing up in Australia and having pretty much my entire education in Australia really shaped the way I think. I think I grew up to be a much more open-minded and flexible person because I had my education in Australia. So I really like the Australian education system. I am open-minded, but I don't have an iPhone 17 Pro Max. But yeah, I really appreciate my teacher who encouraged me to go to therapy and telling me that it's okay, you know, to like feel the way that I do. I really appreciate my media teacher who encouraged me to keep pursuing being creative and making me feel like it's okay if I don't go the traditional route of being a doctor, being a lawyer, being a software engineer, whatever. Do a business degree, do an engineering degree. I knew 100% in my heart that whether I can make it as a voice actor or content creator or not, I'm going to be in the creative field. Like, I have the confidence to just be like, yeah, that this is for me. I'm gonna go down this path no matter what, because my teachers were so encouraging. And I'm really glad that I grew up in that environment. And my parents, despite being pretty Asian in the way they think, when it comes to my my job, like what I want to pursue in the future, my mom never had an issue with whatever I want to pursue. Like, as long as it makes money and I'm happy and I'm doing what I like, she's cool with it. She's cool with it. As long as I'm not a starving artist, she's fine with it. So I have no patience for people who dismiss folks struggling with mental issues. Me too. As someone who struggled with a lot of mental issues growing up, I also have no patience for people who treat it like, oh, you're just weak. Just do better. Like, I hate it when people say that. I immediately get the ick when somebody treats mental health like it's a non-issue. Like, no. You gotta, like, maybe you've never dealt with it, or I don't know, you don't want to believe that you have mental health issues, but you shouldn't like push that onto other people, you know? But yeah, I forgot what was my original, what I was talking about originally. Basically why I quit voice acting school, right? I quit voice acting school because I did not like the way that a lot of the teachers conducted their lessons. They felt very old-fashioned and not open-minded, and I honestly also did not learn much because it was only 2.5 lessons a week. That was all I could afford. Even that, like, $4,000, guys. $4,000. That's enough for a super high-end, like super duper high-end VTuber model, fully drawn and rigged with toggles. Like, guys, $4,000 for only half a year of lessons, only 2.5 lessons a week. It really was not worth it. And the final draw for me, like the final straw was, every semester, so every half a year, you get to do an exam that determines whether you go up a class or not. And if you don't go to the highest class, if you don't go to the master class, you never get a chance to get auditions. You only get to just like take lessons. You'll never get actual opportunities to become a voice actor. So it's very predatory because I had classmates who had been taking the same basic course over and over and over and over again for over a year or two. Like, I think one of the girls I was classmates with, it was her third semester taking the basic class. And I was like, when I took the exam, and I think I absolutely killed it, by the way. I think I did a really good job. I even had one of my friends who also does voice acting listen to my performance. And he said that I did amazing and that he has no idea why they didn't move me up a class. I think they're just racist or some shit. Because literally, I wish you guys could hear what I did. Because I actually did such a good job for the exam. I think I absolutely nailed my lines. There was also a singing portion. And I sang Let It Go. I sang an English song to like also appeal the fact that I speak fluent English. And I think I sang the song really well. Like, I think I was really able to showcase my vocals. And I think for the actual performance of the voice acting part, I did really good as well. And they still put me in the basic class. They told me, bitch, you're gonna be in the lowest class again for the next semester. And that moment I was like, yeah, no, I'm quitting. I'm not dealing with this bullshit anymore. No way in hell I'm paying $4,000 again for 2.5 lessons a week that doesn't even teach me shit. And for them to most likely just put me in the lowest class again so that they can keep milking money from me. I'm like, I'm not doing this. I am not doing this. I'm not that stupid. And like about that teacher that was like, you guys are products. If you don't do better and work harder, who's ever gonna want to spend money for your voice? And I'm like, does she know? Looks at my 5 pages of projects that I've already been paid to be a part of. Looks at all of the roles that I already have. Looks at all of the people that already pay me for my voice. Molten, thank you for following. Thank you. Like, guys, I don't know if it's like, you know, arrogant of me to think that way, but like, it is what it is. Like, okay, maybe from an industry standpoint, I'm not considered a professional. But the truth and the reality is I make a full-time income from voice acting. Like, I live off my income from voice acting. So, who is she to say that I'm not good enough? Who is she to say that I'm not a professional? Like, what matters is that I made a career from this, you know? Like, yes, I'm not contracted with a big agency. I'm not with like a Japanese voice acting agency, but I get paid to voice act, and people love what I do, and they come back for more, and I keep getting more and more and more projects. I'm in many animations and video games. My voice can literally be heard in people's cars all over the world because I voice in a very famous car accessory product. Like, those are my real achievements. And I can't help but feel like, who is she to tell me that I'm worthless? If I believe in her that I'm worthless, then all of the people who recognize my skills and chose to pay me, then I'm disrespecting all of my clients who think I'm good at what I do and paid me for my work, right? So I was like, well, fuck whatever she's saying. I'm gonna believe my clients and the people who have worked with me, you know? You have the eyes of a salmon? I do? Is this what salmon eyes look like? Thank you. Thank you, teacup. I'll take that as a compliment. I do have salmon-colored hair. If you're arrogant but have the skill to back it up, you're not overconfident. You're rightfully confident. Ooh, that's a good quote. That's a good quote. It's not arrogance, it's self-confidence in your achievements. Yeah, I think that's what it is too. I think that's what it is too. They were milking you guys like cash cows. Honestly. I've heard a lot of things about voice acting schools in Japan, and from what I've heard, not just from like my classmates, but also from a lot of Japanese people who quit going to voice acting school after pursuing this for 5 years, and also real voice actors who have graduated from schools and now work in the industry. It really is a cash grab. Like, yeah, if you're really good at what you do, or you get lucky, you can, of course, move up a class, make it as a voice actor, get into an agency. But, like, for the most part, they take as many students as they can because they want that money. And truly, the number of people who are able to even make it up to the top classes is, like, very, very, very small handful. And there's definitely some bias as well. I believe there was some degree of racism as to why they did not want to move me up a class. Because my name is very obviously Chinese, guys. My name is very obviously Chinese. I clearly do not have a Japanese name. And I believe it was definitely partially racism that they did not want to move me up a class. Because I've talked to my Chinese friends who live in Japan, and they all tell me the same thing. And oh my god, I remember there was like a teacher who like literally like saw my name and was like, "Oh, Daijobu, can you read kanji?" And I was like, "Ma'am, please. Look, I'm not good at reading kanji, but like, you didn't have to do that." Like, I did not like the environment. There was clearly some racism. And I did not feel like my skills and abilities were appreciated there, because obviously being able to speak English, Japanese, and Mandarin fluently is a huge advantage in any industry, really. I would argue that being trilingual and speaking all 3 languages as well as I do is a huge advantage and a really, really valuable skill. I think anyone can agree that it's a very good thing to have, like, it's very valuable. And yet, I did not feel like my trilingual abilities were valuable at all. It was like the teachers did not give a fuck that I can speak 2 other languages. They only cared how well I can do in Japanese, just like all the others. And that felt really stupid to me, because I was like, I'm not able to use my skills that are a standout compared to everyone around me in this place. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna leave. Like, I'm gonna do my own thing. Because partially the reason why I was able to build a career out of voice acting is because of my multilingual abilities, right? I can work with clients who speak English but want a Japanese voice actor. They can't contact Japanese voice actors who don't speak English because then they can't communicate. But they can contact me, and I can not only communicate with them in their first language, but I can also even help them translate their script. Like, I'm the full package. I'm so easy to work with for somebody who wants Japanese voice acting but does not speak Japanese. And that's why I was able to make it, like, as a freelancer doing voice acting. And that's something that I couldn't have utilized as much if I were to try and make it in the Japanese voice acting industry. So I just decided to run my own business and do my own thing. And then I got picked up by Merriweather Media, and now I voice for Merriweather Media, as well as also still doing my own projects. I'm honestly really happy with where I am. But yeah, back to the story of how I then ended up working for Mary. It's so funny because I was treating this like a job interview. I was like super serious about it. I deadass, I made a resume. I made a resume with all of my work experience, like including my tutoring experience, my experience doing voice acting and translation work. Like, even if it's freelance, like, it's still work, right? Like, I made like a proper resume with all of my experience, describing my skills. And I sent it to Ash, and I was like, yo, this is my resume. Like, can you show this to Mary? Like, I'm interested in working for you guys officially. I think I have a lot of skills that I can offer the company. I speak 3 languages. I have experience in VTubing and content creation. I do voice acting and translating full time. I know you guys, make these comics and voice them in Japanese. Like, I can definitely, my skills, I was like, I could definitely help with the kind of stuff you guys do. Anton, thank you for following, thank you. So I made like a legit resume, and then I sent that to Ash, and I was like, yeah, can you like let Mary know, like, I'm interested, like, let's do an interview or whatever. And then I think for the longest time, Mary was just too busy or something, but by the time we finally talked, it was just like, oh yeah, like, I'm having like lunch with Mary because he needs to like renew his visa or whatever. You want to like come hang out with us? And I'm like, okay. And then I dressed up in my nicest dress, because guys, remember, at this point I had never talked to or met Mary, right? I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna meet the big boss man. And I did my hair, I did my makeup, I put on my best dress. Yeah, I was like, I gotta make a good impression, I printed out my resumes just in case, and then I went. And then I just saw these 2 dudes sitting at some Italian restaurant, ready to eat some pasta. And I sat down, and I was so nervous. And then they started joking and talking about memes. And I was like, damn, this is not what I was expecting. I was so nervous, and these 2 guys were just talking about memes. And they were like, yeah, Lua, do you know about this meme? And I'm like, yeah, ha ha ha. I did not know what the meme was. But a great look into what you're getting into. Yeah, I know, right? And then, basically, Mary asked me a few questions about myself, like how long I've been streaming for, and I think I've told you guys this before already, but he asked me, do you consider yourself a loyal person? That is stuck in my mind forever, because other than this talk with Mary, I've never done a job interview, which I don't even think what I had with Mary was a job interview, but yeah, like that is my impression, guys. That is my impression of job interviews. Because I've never actually... I graduated uni, and then I did freelance for a few years to save money, and I just moved to Japan. And the first time I tried to get a job that was not freelancing was talking to Mary. So my only impression of job interviews is, do you consider yourself a loyal person? And I was like, yeah, I've never cheated on any of my partners, so I believe I'm a loyal person. Like, I was like, how do I prove that I'm loyal? The only thing I could think of was, well, I've never like, any relationship that I've been in, like, I've never cheated on any of my partners. Like, I guess that shows that I'm a loyal person. Like, I don't know. I don't know what other context there is for me to prove that I'm loyal, right? So I said that, and I was like, okay. And I was like, was that a bad answer? I don't know what else to say. And then he asked me, so what kind of games do you like to stream? And I was like, I like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, and Love and Deep Space. King of Cryo, thank you for following, thank you. And then, cause I listed a bunch of gacha games, and then for some reason, Love and Deep Space was the one that he picked up on. He was like, oh, Love and Deep Space, I love that game. They should make more games like that. I was like, wait, he's so based. No, guys, deadass Mary was like, oh, Love and Deep Space, I love that game. They should make more games like that. And I was like, wait, I like this guy. He's based. He's actually so based. So that's how it went. And then he didn't tell me if he was gonna hire me or not. But I think I left a good impression, question mark. And then we just said bye, because they had to go off and like do some stuff. And then Mary, being typical Mary, apparently like he decided that he wanted to hire me, but then he like never told me or Ash. So I was just like kind of doing some work as like a trial, like internship, you know. I was doing an internship. I was just doing some work as like a trial. I was doing some Chinese translation for Mary. If you see some of the translated stuff of Mary's videos on his official Bilibili, that was done by me. Haha. In the beginning, I was doing some Chinese subtitling for Mary's videos. I subtitled one of his vlogs, actually. That was me. That was me. And I was like, so am I hired? Or and like I kept poking Ash, and I was like, so like, am I hired or not? And for like low-key month, I had no idea if I was hired or not. And it turns out this whole time, Mary had already decided that he wanted to hire me, but just didn't like say it out loud. I know they can't communicate for real. Their communication is memes. But yeah, it was finally communicated to me. It was finally communicated to me that I would be hired, and then we started the process of getting the visa and everything, and now I'm here. Yeah, and then I started voicing for Sally. Yeah. She's here. Yeah. I can't believe it's been over a year now since I quit voice acting school. It's so weird because I moved to Japan in pursuit of going to voice acting school. But the original plan was I was gonna go to voice acting school, graduate in a year, like get to the highest class in a year, and then make it into a Japanese voice acting agency, and then start my career as a professional voice actor in Japan. But of course things didn't go that way, and they just mocked me of $4,000, and I didn't even learn much. I also lost contact with all of my classmates from voice acting school because deadass, the moment I quit school, none of them ever talked to me ever again. Even though they have my line contact and everything, like legit, like they just stopped contacting me after I stopped school. I learned that it's hard to make friends with Japanese people. Yes, and I learned that going to voice acting school in Japan is not worth it. I mean, to be fair, it could be just that one school that I went to. But honestly, I think it gave me a really good insight into what it would be like if I go to some other schools as well. I honestly like doubt it would be that different. So yeah, I guess I learned that it's not worth it. A Japanese work visa is something that have factors that make employers hesitant to sponsor them. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think so. One of my concerns was that even if I'm able to prove myself in Japanese voice acting school and get to the highest class, agencies aren't gonna hire me anyway, because in order to hire me, they would have to sponsor my visa. Or they will tell me that I have to get myself a visa somehow by doing something else, and they're not gonna do anything about my visa. It's very likely that's what's gonna happen. And that is not a fun situation to be in. Like, of course I'm not gonna be able to afford to sponsor my own visa. It's gonna be really hard for me to find someone else who will sponsor my visa and not make me work to death. Like, most likely I would have to get a full-time job somewhere else, right, to have my visa sponsored. Or I'd have to pay copious amounts of money to go to some sort of school that gives me a student visa, and I have to keep renewing that. And all that just to be a part of an agency where I'm rarely going to get work? It's not gonna be worth it. Again, like, I am personally acquainted with multiple quote-unquote professional voice actors who graduated from voice acting school and are now working professionally as a full-time voice actor. They do not get enough work. Not a single one of my friends who is a professional voice actor contracted with a professional voice acting agency gets enough work to get by as a full-time VA. All of them, no exception, has to do a part-time job, have something else other than voice acting to get by. And I think that's all I need to know to imagine what my life would have been like if I decided to get into, like, just keep going down this path. It's too competitive. Like, I think all of my friends who are professional VAs are highly skilled and talented. Amazing people. They are so talented and so good at what they do. But even then, they still don't get enough work to sustain a full-time living from purely voice acting. They just don't get enough opportunities. Even if they're really good, there's more people that are also good, so they don't win their auditions. Like, it's such a brutal and difficult industry to survive in. So I honestly think I'm in a much better position building a portfolio as a freelancer, because word spreads, right? Like, I voiced in a horror game, and then another indie horror game developer saw that and then contacted me to voice for them as well. And then it just spreads more and more, and then I've been getting more and more work over the years. But it's not that easy if you're in the, like, Japanese VA industry. You're gonna need connections. I mean, I guess no matter if you're freelancing or with an agency, you need connections. Nepotism hire is a real thing. A lot of places do nepotism hires, and you need to know the right people and be connected with the right people if you want an opportunity. It is a lot of times less about how talented you are or how suited you are for the role, and much more about who you know. It is the unfortunate reality of this industry. Yeah. Ghost jobs, a problem in Japan? I have no idea. I never looked into getting a traditional job. Were they nice to you when you were there? As in the school? It depends on what you see as nice. Like my classmates? Or the school in general? I think everyone was nice, but like, it was like very tatemae. It's a very distinctly Japanese thing to like be nice basically to everyone on the surface, but deep down, they might not give a fuck about you at all. I think that's also like a valuable lesson I learned, that a lot of people in Japan, not everyone of course, right? Like I know some people who are not like this, but I also have met a lot of people who they'll act like they're really interested in getting to know me. But then when you look deeper into it, it's like they actually don't give a fuck. Like they're not interested in getting to know me at all. They were just pretending so they don't look bad. They might be judging deep down. I don't know. They might not be malicious, but one thing that's for sure is that they definitely were not as interested in getting to know me as they made it seem like on the surface. That's for sure. That's for sure. The Anaki, thank you for following. Thank you. Let me drink some water. This is why I don't have any close Japanese friends. I've been living here for 2 years and like I do not have any close Japanese friends. I don't even think Toro considers me a close friend. It might just be a Japanese thing, but like I think I'm much more casual when I talk to her than when she talks to me. I don't feel like I've been able to become close friends with anyone that is Japanese. The fuck you mean you got Japan itself, aka Ash? He's American. As much as he wishes he was Japanese, that guy's American, and I get along with him great. He's the guy that I'm the closest with in ASTRALINE. The guys. I know he likes to call himself Japan, but he's American. Okay, he admits to it. I was like, you know, low-key, I told Ash, I was like, wow, I'm surprised you're not pretending that you're Japanese. He's like, nah. I thought he was gonna pretend like he's Japanese for his Amikoto Ash like persona, but no, he's openly stated that he's American, guys. Straight up, is this why most foreign expats hang around in expat groups? Yes. Serena, yes. In my experience, that is exactly why. I feel like a lot of foreigners just hang out with other foreigners. It's not that we don't want to make Japanese friends, it's that even if we show interest, they don't seem interested. Or they'll only pretend to be interested and act nice, but they're actually like not really interested in getting to know us. That has been a very common experience amongst my foreign friends in Japan. I have a huge group of Chinese friends who live in Japan. I met them during the pandemic from a voice acting app, actually. We were all doing Japanese voice acting on a Chinese voice acting app. So we all became friends, and it turns out that most of them lived in Japan, because, of course, makes sense. We're all doing Japanese voice acting. So I have this huge, like, group circle of Chinese friends who live in Japan, and a lot of them have lived in Japan for 4, 6, up to 10 years. So long time Japan dwellers, Japan livers, what's the word? People have lived in Japan for a really long time, basically. And every time I ask them, like, do you guys have, like, close Japanese friends? They always say, like, no. Most of their friends in Japan are, like, just other Chinese people. And again, guys, this is people who have lived in Japan for 4, 6, 10 years. Most of their friends in Japan are not Japanese. And I talked with 2 of them the other day when we hung out, and they kind of shared similar sentiments with me, where it's like, it's not that they don't want to be friends with Japanese people, they would love to. And mind you, we all speak fluent Japanese, okay? Language barrier is not the issue here. We all speak fluent Japanese. Language barrier is not the issue. I see a lot of people who don't live in Japan say like, oh, these foreigners will live in Japan, like, why would you move to another country and like not talk to the local people? Oh my god, these people who like aren't working hard to learn Japanese, blah 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 blah. Like, they don't get it. I'm saying this right now as a fluent Japanese speaker who is friends with multiple people who are also a foreigner but fluent in Japanese. It's not because we don't speak Japanese, okay? guys, trust me, it's not about not speaking Japanese. All of my friends who live here speak fluent Japanese. A lot of them don't have a single close Japanese friend. I think it's also partially because some Japanese people prefer to hang out with other Japanese people. Like, they're just not as open-minded to make foreign friends. Perhaps it's because they're not as active in reaching out to make plans, and I think you're the one that has to like really try and get into their comfort zone to get them to open up. Cultural differences, I guess, could be really bigger than people might see on the surface. So yeah, if you have a Japanese friend, you're really lucky, honestly. A lot of Japanese people, I feel like, are not willing to open up to foreigners. It really depends on the Japanese person's personality. Like, for example, all of my Japanese friends, they're mostly people that Ash introduced me to. Ash has a lot of Japanese friends because he loves Japanese people. And all of Ash's Japanese friends are not very Japanese. Like, the traditional, like, polite and, like, soft-spoken, like, Japanese person that you imagine. Like, Ash's friends are not like that. And I feel like it's partially because they hang out with Ash. I swear to God, guys, Ash's Japanese friends say some of the most deranged shit ever. Like, it's so crazy. It's so funny because some of them were like high-key holding back in the beginning when Ash first introduced me to them. They would like be more careful about what they say and be more like polite. But then Ash would be like, yeah, she's fine, she's chill. And I'm like, yeah, I'm chill. You can talk about whatever you want. Like, if you want to talk about porn or like how you like big titties, like, go ahead, I don't care. Like, if you want to talk about like what kind of like girls you like, sure, go for it. Like, if you like big titties, it's fine. Like, I'm cool with that. Like, whatever. Talk whatever shit you want. So I think they're like pretty open and themselves around me now. But I'm sure they're even more wild when it's just the boys. When it's just the boys together. I think it's partially because I'm a girl too. I think it's partially because I'm a girl as well, that they're more careful about what they talk about when I'm around. But I'm really chill. I have a lot of guy friends. I like it when my guy friends just treat me like one of the boys. I like that energy. I don't really care about what boys talk about. I think it's funny. But yeah, I hope I can make more Japanese friends. I do try. I try, but I feel like a lot of them are really shy or not as willing to open up to me. Like, I'll try to, like, you know, tell them about myself, treat them like really casually and things like that, but they'll like still be super polite to me, and I struggle to get them to not be so polite. I kind of struggle still with Toro. Like, she's so polite when she talks to me, and I'm like, girl, you can just talk to me like I'm your bestie. Like, it's fine. Because like it's so different when I talk to like just like, you know, random VTubers that I've met from Twitter interactions. Like, I've been talking to Kaito and Yuji recently in DMs, and you know, it's like when like English speakers talk to each other, it's so chill. It's just like, yo, hey, G, you like Chica too? Let's go, Pog. You know, it's like, it's so easy. It's so much easier talking to English speakers. I'm just like, yo, pay, people wide happy. What's up? You know, like, it's so much easier, guys. Like, I'm just like, and then you talk to Japanese people, and it's like, はじめまして。よろしくお願いします。いつもお世話になっております。お疲れ様です。Like, I'm like, guys, please, where is my yo, what's up, people wide happy equivalent in Japanese? So yeah. My wild guess is that if they speak a second language, they're gonna be much more receptive to being friends. I think so. I think so too. So polite, yeah. Japanese people are really polite. I don't know what to talk about sometimes with JP friends. I think I have to really like reach out a lot and build that connection first. Otherwise, I think nothing is ever gonna happen. Like, they're not gonna reach out to me. But then I'm like, I don't know what I can reach out to them about. I feel like I'm much funnier when I talk to people in English. Or like when it's Japanese, I'm scared that I'm gonna offend them. I feel like in English, I'm better at understanding what jokes are acceptable and what are not. And just like more meme things I understand in English. Oh my god, guys, the other day, I sent this picture to Tomoya, and I was like, yo, every time I see this guy in Arknight's Enfield, I think of you. And he was like, what? He's stealing my drip. That was funny. That was funny. こないだこの写真ともやくんに送って、こいつちょっと似てるんだよなともやにって送ってきた。こないだ送ってきた。面白い。Does JPVA scene hold on networking events for aspiring talents? Nope. Nope. Because everyone secretly sees each other as competition. That's how it is in the entertainment industry. Have you guys watched Oshinoko Season 3? Have you guys watched Oshinoko Season 3? I'm really real about this, by the way. I'm not gonna pretend, but like, it's... The entertainment industry is full of people who see others as competition. Especially people who do it full-time. I found myself... I find myself having a way easier time befriending streamers who do not stream full-time. People who have a full-time job outside of streaming, and streaming is like, they do it for fun and they want to grow and things like that, but it's like, it's not life or death for them. I find them much easier to be friends with. I find them much easier to talk to. I find that the friendship that I build with them feels much more like a friendship. Because it makes sense, right? Because if streaming is what they rely on for their livelihood, they are always going to prioritize, like, what can help them grow bigger. I mean, it depends on the person as well, but, like, I definitely feel a little bit. I feel like people who have a full-time job, or, like, just a job that makes them their full-time income outside of streaming, usually are much more chill, and more willing to give me their time. It's just logical, yeah, exactly. And me too, like, I have a job outside of streaming. I don't rely solely on streaming for my livelihood, and therefore, I'm not going to be less willing to be friends with someone who's not big and popular, because I don't care. Like, I just want to hang out and talk to whoever I think is cool and fun to talk to. I'm not willing to sacrifice that to get to know people who are like big and famous and popular. That will help me grow. Like, I know it's better to do that, but I'd rather not. And I'm able to think like that because streaming is not my full-time thing, you know? I watched episode 1, but not anymore because I'm dreading the ending as per the manga. It's okay. Season 3 doesn't end yet, so you won't get to the manga ending yet in season 3. But yeah, you guys should watch season 3 of Oshinoko if you're curious about the inner works of the entertainment industry. It's honestly pretty real from what I've seen and heard. There's a lot of hidden rivalry behind the scenes. Like, you know, people will act like they are good friends in public, but behind the scenes, maybe they actually see each other as rivals, as enemies even. There's positive rivalry as well, but there's also negative rivalry. You don't know what people are doing behind the scenes to prop themselves up and to drag others down. Like, it's a very real thing. and I knew it, but gave me goosebumps seeing it being portrayed in Oshinoko. So you guys should definitely check out Oshinoko Season 3 if you haven't yet. Oh, thank you for contributing to Rua actually plans a collab. 7%. This is not happening, guys. This collab is not happening, guys. Or maybe it will happen. Because Yuji and I are thinking of collabing. Oh my god, yes, let's do it. Hell yeah. Rua is gonna do a trilingual yap stream with Yuji. Hell yeah. I wanna do a collab with Kaito as well. I've been talking to Kaito in the my fellow Malbarian. Oliva, thank you for following. Thank you. Yo, I'm baking a sourdough chocolate cake right now. That sounds so yummy. Small. Actually, thank you for the Ashes small redeem. Thank you. Are you getting any work done? No! 30 minutes ago, I said I was gonna work, and I have not been working. Okay, guys, I'm actually gonna work. Fuck. Chatting is too fun. I completely forgot about work. I'm translating a Yu-Gi-Oh script, guys. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, guys? Guys, I'm translating a Yu-Gi-Oh script. Dual Dimension System. Real. I'm not joking, guys. I'm translating a Yu-Gi-Oh script. Somebody's making a fan animation of Yu-Gi-Oh, and I'm translating the script. That's literally what I'm doing. Is this script cultured or cringe? It's cultured. I have to actually do some research into the character names and stuff. その前に仕事やります。今、遊戯王のファンアニメーションの台本を翻訳してます。デュエルダイメンションシステムはまだ、起動しているよね。起動してるよね。Everyone just sit and stare at Rua as she does work. Or you can try to distract me. Or you can help me with my work, guys. Or you can help me with my work. So れぞれの、役目に努めろ。Can't speak JP. Rip. Cool, you activated my trap card. Guys, I've never watched Yu-Gi-Oh in my life. I literally don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh except for Blue Eyes White Dragon and 俺のターンドロー以上だ。マジで遊戯王わかんないんだよな。That's a lot of it? Really? Really? Huh. I know girls are obsessed with Seto Kaiba. Is that true? 女の子あれでしょ瀬戸海馬好きな人多いでしょ A character called Yugi exists. Okay, I've heard of that. I've never understand why people like Seto Kaiba. Like, is it because he's rich? Because, like, guys, I don't know if I'll get canceled for saying this, but I think Seto Kaiba looks chopped. Like, is it because he's rich? Because, like, do people think he's hot, or is it just because he's rich? Because, like, he looks so chopped. Is it because he's rich? お金持ちだから? I think Yugi looks better than Seto Kaiba. Maybe it's just my personal taste, but I think Yugi looks better than Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba like looks kind of chopped. Screw the rules. He has money. Okay, so it's about the money. So it's all about the money. I see. I see how it is, chat. I see how it is. Let me pull up a picture of him. There he is. これ瀬戸海馬。イケメンか？私あんま好きじゃないな、この髪型。I'm not a fan of his hairstyle, guys. I don't like his hair. I don't like his hair. But I guess he's rich? Rich emo CEO? Pretty sure most of it is a meme. He does look a little chopped. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like, I don't like Sasuke, but I understand if people say Sasuke is hot. Like, okay, like, for Naruto world standards, like, he is kind of hot. Like, as much as I hate Kirito and Sasuke, like, I don't think they're unattractive. But, like, Seto Kaiba, like, low-key, like, is he hot? Like, I guess his eyes are cool. I don't know. Fun fact, Blue Eyes White Dragon is his wife? Damn. Wow. Wow. His hair combined with his face kind of reminds me of a Kinoko no Yama. キノコの山。確かにちょっと似てる。待って、似てる。Wait, fuck. I can't unsee it. Wait, you're so right. It actually looks like a Kinoko no Yama. Fuck. Wait, I can't unsee it. Holy shit. You're so right. 本当だ。キノコの山やん。めっちゃ似てるんだけど。Bro's a walking PS5. Okay, yeah, his color scheme is very, very PlayStation coded. But also, he looks like Kinoko no Yama. 待って、本当だ。見て見て。頭、キノコの山やん。めっちゃ似てるんだけど。やばい。やばい。すげえ似てる。すごい似てる。Guys, look at this. Is his head not literally a Kinoko no Yama? It's a chocolate snack. It's a chocolate snack. It's like chocolate and then biscuit, shaped like a mushroom. He looks so much like a Kinoko no Yama. Like the shading and like the flatness of his like haircut looks so much like Kinoko no Yama. Oh my god. Ayo. Seto Kaiba Kinoko no Yama confirmed. Even the color is like kind of right. Like he's got like low-key chocolate colored hair. Watch Mary spawn due to the slander. Wait, does Mary like Seto Kaiba? I don't know. Who's Mary's favorite character in Yu-Gi-Oh? Is Mary's favorite character Seto Kaiba? No. He does? It's Kaiba? Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm gonna get fired for saying that Seto Kaiba is chopped. No. Okay, I take back what I said, guys. Guys, I take back what I said. I take back what I said. Seto Kaiba is so cool, guys. Guys, Seto Kaiba is so cool. He's so cool, guys. He's so cool, totally. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna change my category to co-working. Because I need to actually focus. I saw that Yuji was streaming in the co-working category. I was like, what? That's a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know that was a thing. So I guess I should do it too, so that I can actually focus. I'm gonna have Yugi on my screen to remind me of what I'm doing. Oh my god! Mary has an emo for blue eyes white dragon? Holy shit. Wow. Damn. Eh, その前にデュエルダイメンションシステムはまだ起動してるよね。こっちには何のエラーもないよ。あ、これ見て、ここですね、そうはいいと思う。起動してますよね。こっちには何のエラーもないです。こっちには何のエラーもないです。よろしい。で、いい知らせとはなんだ？ I'll read out what I'm translating. Because I do that for dialogue. Guys, I'm just gonna say, I do not know what Seto Kaiba talks like, but I imagine that he talks like like your typical arrogant rich guy. I imagine Seto Kaiba talks like your like typical arrogant rich guy. Am I right? Like, お前たち貧乏だな. Like, I don't know. That's what I imagine. Does he, right? Typical rich guy, kind of almost like feels like a little condescending when he talks, right? He talks like a Chad, but like, does he talk in like a almost like condescending, like talking down on other people way? Because that's what I imagine. Like, I'm translating good. Now, as for the news you had, I translated to よろしい。で、いい知らせとはなんだ? You know? That feels like how he would talk. IMO. Oh my god, this is written like a fan fiction. Chiruru? Raya! Thank you for subscribing! Thank you. Let me move Seto Kaiba out of the way. There you go. Guys, do you want to have Seto Kaiba on the screen, or would you rather not have him? Oh, that was a gift! Thank you for the gift! Thank you! Thank you, Sams! Oh, another gift to Tarina, too! Thank you, Sams! Thank you! Did we get an ad? I don't even know when ads play on my stream, guys. I need like I need the thingy that tells you when an ad is playing. I need that. I just got an ad. I see. I'm sorry. I have ads set to very low on my channel. And I believe ads should also be off for like when you first click into a stream. I don't know about you guys, but I freaking hate it when I click on someone's stream and immediately I get greeted with an ad. I make sure that's turned off. If it's on, tell me and I'm gonna go check my settings again. It better be off. I hate it when I click on someone's stream and then I immediately get greeted with an ad. It's the worst feeling ever. It low-key makes me just not want to watch them. So, at the very least, I try to make sure ads are off for when you first click on a stream. I just do a coin flip when I feel like dropping subs. I see. Well, thank you for the gift subs, Sams. Two more Luamons in chat who don't have to deal with ads anymore. That's literally my biggest problem with this platform. Yeah, I know. I mean, we do also have YouTube. YouTube chat has been pretty quiet. I haven't gotten any comments on YouTube for a bit. YouTube, you still watching? YouTube, まだ見てるかい? I'm using the restream chat box right now that Mary told me not to use. That's why I couldn't see that it was Sam gifting subs. But I feel like I read YouTube comments more actively when instead of having the separate YouTube chat window that keeps fucking disappearing, I'm just looking at the restream chat. So How's the YouTube stats going? Need us to watch over there and build up the hours. Ooh, glad you asked, Baron. We are currently... I actually just checked earlier. I believe we are... Yeah, we have 2,000 watch hours. We have 2,000 watch hours. So we're halfway there, guys. We're halfway there to being able to unlock YouTube memberships, monetization, all that stuff. So if you guys haven't followed on YouTube and like if you ever want to watch VODs, it would be really great if you guys could go check out the VODs on YouTube. Or just, I don't know, have the YouTube stream running in the background. Or just watch on YouTube, that's fine as well. I know some people prefer Twitch for the emotes, for chat interaction. I think Twitch has less delay. But if you want to go over to YouTube, I do always try to have YouTube chat open when I can. So if you can have YouTube stream open as well, it will help build up the watch time on YouTube. Hi, Legion on YouTube and Sam. Hello. But yeah, I currently have 2,000 hours of watch time on YouTube. I haven't been streaming a lot recently, so I currently am at 1,300 subscribers on YouTube. Let's try and hit 1,500 so we can catch up to Twitch. Yippee! On Twitch, our next goal is 1,600. If there's anyone watching right now who hasn't followed yet, make sure to drop a follow if you can. So you can use the follower emotes. And also because if Rua can reach 10k one day, Rua can get a second outfit. I notice it's really common on Twitch for people to forget to follow. I've had a lot of people like watch for like hours and then be like, oh shit, I just realized I wasn't following. So I should make it a habit. I should make it a habit to tell people like, oh yeah, if you're watching right now and you're having a good time, you wanna maybe come back another time, make sure to drop a follow so you'll be notified when Rua is next live. Oh my god. Chat, does Kaiba refer to himself as Ore or Boku? My headcanon is that he says Ore, but I'm not sure. Maybe I should check. I might need to check. Actually, you know what? Let me search up a video of him talking on YouTube right now. Seto Kaiba. Huh. Holy shit, he's yapping. Hi, Zeno Goku, how you doing? Oh, and Rad on YouTube. Hello, hello. I'm watching a video of Seto Kaiba, but with the audio not available for you guys because copyright, but I'm listening to it. Oh my god, he just summoned the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Damn. A level 8 monster? Damn. Okay, he talks exactly how I imagine he would talk. Yeah, he talks exactly how I imagine he would talk, and he uses ore just like I anticipated. Okay. Perfect. Okay. 俺はこの世界を let's see, how should I translate this? この世界を全世界はこの手に切る。だが何も変わらない。I'm talking as if I'm Seto Kaiba, guys. 続けろ。What the fuck is spirit anchoring protocols? I don't even know what that is, guys. Help. Anyone familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh in chat can help me? What the fuck is a spirit anchoring protocol? Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh thing? Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, chat? Anyone? Yoroshi. Hajimero. 計画通りにチルル進んでるな。わシュッシューシュッシュー Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Hello シュッシュー How are you doing? I'm doing some translation work while chilling with chat. I don't have to be like as focused as I am when I'm voice acting, so feel free to chat, guys. It's okay. We can chat while I do this. Also, you guys haven't answered my question yet. Do you prefer to have Seto Kaiba on screen or no Seto Kaiba? Yes, Seto Kaiba or no Seto Kaiba. It's all up to you, chat. 今さ、遊戯王関係の翻訳の仕事してるから、どう？瀬戸海馬画面にあった方がいい？どう？画面にあった方がいい？ない方がいい？どっちがいい？Should we have Seto Kaiba on screen or no Seto Kaiba? It's all up to you guys. Why is Seto Kaiba here? Because I'm translating a Yu-Gi-Oh script that involves Seto Kaiba. Like I am literally translating Seto Kaiba lines. Like literally. That's why. 今瀬戸海馬のセリフを翻訳してるの。だからです。Yes, 瀬戸海馬? Okay, what does everyone else think? Just came back from work. Oh, お疲れ様. Hope you can get some good rest, Shushu. We're just doing a chill stream. We're just chilling while I do some work. So I changed the category to co-working and studying. Feel free to chill or do some work while having this in the background. I have Seto Kaiba because I'm translating his lines, Lamau. 計画通りに進んでるよな。I saw that Mary was playing Pragmata today. I've been curious about that game too. How was it? Ink Dogs? I kind of want to check it out. I probably shouldn't get it though. I have too many games that I want to play. Like I'm like still addicted to Tomodachi Life too. I don't think we can make him leave anyway. Okay, I guess we'll keep him on screen when I'm working. What game? Pragmata. It's the game with the little girl that everyone has been playing recently. I think it just came out. Okay, let me Google what a spirit anchoring protocol is. It's comfy and action-packed. Ooh. Do you guys think I would like it? Based on what you know about me? I wonder if I'll enjoy it. Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay. Burst protocol? I don't think spirit anchoring protocol is a Yu-Gi-Oh terminology. There's a thing called burst protocol, but that's it. Oh, is Lumi playing it right now? Oh, wait, you're right, she is! Becoming a space daddy. Right, yeah, she's playing it right now. I've been thinking of wanting to check it out as well. I saw that Wua is gonna do a collab with Pragmata.
いらっしゃいませ。
I saw that Lumi's doing a collab. Oh, Natro! Thank you for the raid, Natro. Hello! Hey, yo, Natro streaming? Hello, hello. Welcome. Hey, Natro. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out, actually. I think Shannon is probably sleeping now. What happened? Are you okay? Let me give you a shout out. Is it working? Wait. Why did my shout out not work? What the hell? Wait, let me try that again. Oh, you played an emotional game. What were you playing? Oh, there we go. I don't know why it didn't work the first time. There we go. Speaking of Hakoki, I don't know which route I should choose next between Hijikata and Okita. Ooh, Okita. You should do Okita. Hijikata-san wa ne... Hijikata-san wa endgame. Like, he's endgame, so his route has a lot of spoilers, and it should definitely be played last. So, I would recommend doing Okita first. Gonna vibe here on YouTube? Yeah, feel free to vibe on YouTube. I'm always gonna be simultaneously live on both Twitch and YouTube, so if you guys would like to chill over at YouTube instead, feel free to. Feel free to. It's all about your preferences. Oh yeah, and don't forget to join our Discord server. Don't forget to join our Discord server. We recently just reached over 100 members. Hi, Rua, how you doing? Hi, John! I'm doing good. What about you? I am doing some translation work. You know what? Let me add some text so people don't question why the fuck Seto Kaiba is on my screen. Where's my text? Text. Okay. Let me give this a border. Give it an outline. Wait, no, that's background. Where's the outline? Where's my outline? Ha. Okay, there we go. A little more. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Wait, I feel like the outline needs to be thicker. Okay, let's make it thicker. Hey! Wait. Eh? There we go. Translating Yu-Gi-Oh thing. So that people know why Seto Kaiba is on screen. There we go. Rua is translating Yu-Gi-Oh thing. これでわかるでしょ。Okay, there we go. Whew. You're working? Isn't it 1:24 a.m. over there? Yeah, it is. It's 1:24 a.m. You are absolutely right. This is pretty normal for me. I always work late night. I focus better. I focus better when I work at late night. Late hours, my brain is like... How do I say it? Like, my brain is more focused. My brain is more focused when I work late at night. So, it's pretty typical for me to be working around this time. Around 12 to 3 a.m. I think is when I work the most, actually. So... Oh my god, dude, Iba route is one of my favorite routes ever. Like, not even just in Hakoki. in otome games in general. Iba route is one of my favorite routes ever. Please enjoy Iba route. Oh my god, I freaking love Iba route. It's so good. Gave me chills, dude. This is so bad, but like when I played Iba's route, at that time in my life, I think I only ever had one boyfriend, only ever had one relationship, and I broke up with him in like 3 months because like it was like a middle school relationship, guys. We're stupid middle school kids. But it's so stupid, but I remember specifically playing Iba's route in Hakuoki, and it was like there was this moment that was so romantic and so emotionally intimate. Like, it was so emotionally intimate that I was like, holy shit. This feels way better than when I was in an actual relationship, like with that boyfriend that I had in middle school. Like when Iba hugged the MC in his route, that felt more special and intimate than when like my boyfriend from middle school hugged me. And low-key, Hakuoki is the reason why I then proceeded to not date anyone in high school. Like, in high school, I was so locked in to studying because after that relationship from middle school, I kind of just like was like, yo, the relationships aren't worth it. Because it was like a pretty bad relationship. Like, it makes sense now, thinking back to it, like, we were both stupid middle school kids. Of course it wasn't gonna be great, right? But yeah, like, low-key, that relationship was so whatever that I played Hakuoki, and like this visual novel that depicts a fictional romance was more emotionally intimate and made me feel more special and made me feel more strong emotions than an actual relationship I had. So, you know, me being in late middle school, high school, I was like, oh well, I guess I don't need a relationship. If I can get, you know, some feelings of romantic fulfillment and emotional intimacy from playing an otome game, then what's the point in getting into a relationship? I'm gonna just like focus on my studies. So for my entire 3 years in high school, I did not like talk to boys. I was not interested in romance, dating, whatever. Like I was just locked into studying, which honestly I'm pretty glad I did because I ended up getting really good grades and got into a really, really good school. But yeah, high school is like low-key the time when everyone starts dating, right? Dude, for the entire 3 years in high school, I was just like, I'm not interested in dating. I'm not just playing my otome games. And it wasn't even like for a sad reason. It was like I had an awakening. I had an awakening that dating ain't worth it. I had this awakening that I should take this off the screen because I'm not working right now. I had an awakening that relationships are not worth it because I get a similar amount, if not more, emotional intimacy and fulfillment from experiencing a very beautiful romantic story depicted in fiction. So I just started playing more otome games. Like I remember playing Shiraishi's route in Color Malice, and that, oh my god, that was also such an emotional story. Like it was so emotional. It was like I was feeling stronger emotions playing otome games than any kind of like crushes or like whatever relationship stuff I had ever going on in real life. And now I look back to it and I realize it's just because I was too young to be dating. I think parents, this is like now as an adult I can say this, but I understand now why parents encourage their kids to not date when they're too young. Because I just think kids do not have the emotional maturity to understand what it really entails to love someone and to like be in a relationship. Of course there might be exceptions, but in my experience, relationships never felt fulfilling in the way that they should when I tried dating when I was like in school, in like middle school, high school. I think you should at least be in uni. Maybe your last year of high school, depending on how you and your partner, like how fast you guys mature. But for me, I felt like people who were dating in middle school and high school, like they weren't mature enough yet to understand what truly entails like being in a relationship and what it means to to be with someone, and that like love and relationship isn't just all about that spark. It's not all about that spark and excitement. It's so much more about learning to compromise and choosing to love even when it's hard to love. Like it really, loving someone requires so much maturity. And I only learned that like after I grew up, right? I didn't understand that when I was younger. That's why relationships never went well. And I'm honestly, like, I have no regrets. I'm glad I didn't date anyone in high school, because I don't think that was the right time for me to be romancing. I think that was a good time for me to focus on my studies and get good grades, learn the skills that I need to potentially pursue what I want to do in the future, which I think it was because I worked hard, like really honing in my Japanese skills, and also taking media class, learning how to write scripts and make films, that I now have some basic editing and creative skills needed to like do YouTube and content creation. So yeah, if you didn't date in high school, you're not a loser. Actually, that was a good choice, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I didn't not date because I was like, oh, nobody loves me, blah, blah, blah. Like, it wasn't that. It wasn't like a sad, like, oh, I want to date, but I can't. It was like, I actively chose to not engage in romance or relationships. And I played lots of Otome games. And God, Ibazaru was so good. Like, Ibazaru, honestly, like, I can't wait for you to experience it, Tarina. It's so emotionally intimate. Like, seeing Iba overcome the things that he was going through as, like, he spends more time with Chizuru, and seeing, because they're like childhood friends. And it's so peak. No, I can't spoil. But it's so good. It's like one of the best routes. It's one of the best routes I've ever played on Otome game. I wanna re-experience that. Holy shit, I wanna play Hakoki now. Fuck! It was such a good route. It was so good. You're gonna love it. Okay, back to working. Spirit anchoring protocol. Oh yeah, and he's voiced by Miyano Mamoru. Yeah, dude. Oh my god, Mamo-chan's voice is so good. Speaking of Mamo-chan, did you guys know that Ash is like really good at doing a Mamo voice impression? He's like, I think Mamo is his favorite voice actor. And he's like really good at it because he practiced it specifically. Well, you didn't know, Tarina? That's like his whole personality. I'm joking, but no, he's really good at doing a Mamo voice impression. He used to do it a lot, I think. He used to do a lot of Mamo voice impression stuff. Not anymore, but I think he used to do that a lot. Fuck, I think I need to contact my client about something. Give me a second. I need them to tell me, like, who's talking. Could you update the document and specify which character is speaking which line? This is necessary for me to know how I should interpret the character's personality and speech pattern in Japanese. Oh, I see. I thought he was speaking with someone at some point. Okay, apparently all of the lines are Seto Kaiba. Never mind, no worries then. Okay. Apparently, all of the lines are just Seto Kaiba. Wait, that means it's not even a Yu-Gi-Oh thing. It's just a Seto Kaiba thing. Okay, I gotta change some of this then. If all of these lines are by Seto Kaiba, then it's different. Okay, wait. Wait, so Seto Kaiba is a CEO, right? Like he runs a company? Question mark? Kaiba Corp. Okay, I see. Wait, how old is he? What? Wait, how old is he? How is bro running a company? Isn't he like fucking like 16? Like, I don't know, I assume like all of these kids are like in high school. Wait, is he not like in high school? Is he not in high school? I thought he was in like high school. What? What? Wait, what? Wait, he's 16? And he runs a company? What the fuck? Huh? No way. Crazy. So you're telling me bro is a CEO and runs a whole ass company at the age of 16? What the fuck? What the hell? I'm adjusting lines now because knowing that every line is Seto Kaiba, I have to change them all so that he doesn't sound as polite. The Seto Kaiba law is quite deep. Damn, chat, enlighten me about Seto Kaiba while I translate Seto Kaiba lines. He comes from a very rich and powerful family. It doesn't make sense to be inheriting a whole ass company at 16 though. Huh. Okay. 俺は全世界をこの手に収めることができる。だが、それでも何も変わらない。俺が必要な人に。Fuck, how do I translate this? Oh my god, guys. Also, please remind me that I gotta go to sleep semi-earlier today because tomorrow I have to wake up at like 11 a.m. I just remembered. I'm meeting my friend, right? But like instead of meeting for dinner, as I always do because my sleep schedule is fucked up, I'm meeting my friend at like 1 p.m. So I have to wake up by like 11:30 latest because I gotta get ready. I gotta put on some nice clothes and makeup. I gotta look cute with my bestie because I'm gonna go get afternoon tea with her. I wanna look cute. Gotta look cute. Let me check my schedule. Yeah. I gotta wake up. Gotta wake up at 11:30 a.m. probably. Yeah. I'm thinking what I should wear tomorrow. We're gonna go get a strawberry themed afternoon tea. 明日はね、友達と遊びに行くから、ちょっと早めに起きないといけないんだよね。今日起きるのちょっと遅かったから、多分あと何時間は眠くないと思う。I can't sleep now though, cause like I woke up too late today. I woke up so late today. I fucked up. I should have woke up earlier so I can be sleepy early and then like actually go to sleep and wake up early tomorrow. But I fucked up. Oh well. I'll survive. No, Tarina, safe driving. Drive safe, drive safe. Don't worry, don't worry. I'll be live for a bit longer. I haven't finished my translation yet, so. Okay. Let me think. If you were to wear a shinobi outfit with sleeves or no sleeves? Ooh. Well, I think shinobi usually have no sleeves, right? So I guess no sleeves? Naぜなら、それでも俺が必要な This is so hard to translate. When he was 12, his dad gave him 10 million and was told to 10 times the money in 1 year. He did it within a single day. What the fuck? How? Wait, how? What did he do? Stonks? Huh? 瀬戸海馬やばいな. What? Wait, how did he do that as a 12-year-old? Stonks? Did he sell drugs to kids? Like, what the fuck did he do? What? What did he do? What? Did he do stonks? Damn, that's crazy. The Seto Kaiba lore kinda goes crazy, guys. He bought 51% shares of a small company that cares for its employees, then made the president buy it back under the threat of it being shut down and leaving the employees jobless. Damn! That's crazy. All being 12? All while being 12? What the heck, bro? When I was 12, I was busy watching Pokemon, dude. What the fuck? Bro was born a menace? That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Dual dimension system. を完成するのにあと少しだ。これがうまくいけば。Also, what is a dual dimension system? I don't really need the context, I guess, because I already know what it's supposed to be, but like as in the correct translation for it, it's just dual dimension system. But like, what is a dual dimension system? Dual dimension system とはうまく俺が望む限りこれがうまくいけば俺が望む限りいつだってそこに向かうことができるようになるかなRua dimension system? Not sure. What? Fake Yu-Gi-Oh fan. Wait, I thought you were a Yu-Gi-Oh fan. What? Fake Yu-Gi-Oh fan? Fake Yu-Gi-Oh fan? Hello? What? What? feet or fake? I said fake. They are incorporating a recent series lore, then I have no idea. I see. Huh. Even if they don't, it's been 15 years. Damn. Old. Fuck. I need to ask Mary. What if I just DM Mary right now and I'm like, yo, Mary, what's a dual dimension system? Do you think Mary will know the answer? I'm struggling with one of the lines. I'm just gonna do the other ones first. Okay. Ima sugu ni. Okay, ima sugu ni. He would know for sure. Damn. I translated one of Mary's short story times about Yu-Gi-Oh! into Chinese. So I know he's like really into. I know he's really into Yu-Gi-Oh! Wo hajimero. What's a lockdown procedure? Lockdown procedure. Lockdown 手順じゃないかな。手順の方が合ってる気がする。風船の手順を始めろ。Ah, yeah, looks better. Eh, 大きなエラー難しい。I'm trying to translate grave error, and I'm thinking if I should do 大きなミス or 過ちエラーむずい。マジでむずい。やっぱ翻訳でむずいんだよ、マジで。I think ミス works。大きなミスをしたかもしれん。Oh my god, speaking of, like, I don't know, translating voice acting, the other day, Ash sent me, like, something to record, just, like, out of the blue, because they wanted something out by this weekend. And it was, like, literally the craziest shit I had to record. Like, it was like a fucking tongue twister. At first, I was like, okay, she seems like just like a yandere, quirky girl. And then, starting from the second page, suddenly she started spewing like a ton of nonsense. And it was literally the hardest thing I've ever had to record. Like, it was so hard to record. Oh my god. かもしれん。Okay, I have 3 more lines that I have to translate. But you did it? Yes, I did. I'm not 100% happy with my performance. Because it was... How do I say it? It was like very... I couldn't focus as highly on my actual voice acting, like acting performance, because just speaking the lines without twisting my tongue already took a lot, if you know what I mean. Like, it's harder to perform well acting-wise, like emotion-wise, like deliver the emotion as well, when you're like half or more of your brain cells are busy trying to make sure you don't fuck up the line, because it was like a very like tongue-twisty line. So I'm not super happy with my performance, but also they need it ASAP and I have a lot of other work I have to finish, so I try to not be too picky with myself. And like it turned out okay, but like I feel like if the lines weren't as tongue twisty or if I took longer to do it, I probably could have done a better job. I just have really high expectations of myself. The cube is quantum cube. Dual links. 俺は Oh my god, administrator. 管理人 from Arknights Anfield? 俺は Dual links の管理人だ。What the fuck is a quantum cube in Yu-Gi-Oh terms? Again, like I have no idea what he's talking about. I'm just working on the translation. Oh my god, I have like another thing I have to do that I've been like dreading because it's somebody's Honkai Star Rail OC. I have to also translate for somebody's Honkai Star Rail OC. And holy shit, the amount of terminology that I have to study and look up, oh, kills me. I've been like low-key avoiding it because it's so much research. Like I have to look into everything, like Quantum Triage, Celestial Jade, Master Divina, blah 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 blah. Like holy shit, like bro. All the research I have to do, man. All the research. For an OC, yeah, because what they're basically doing is they made a character for themselves that would be a part of the Honkai Star Rail universe. So obviously that character will speak terminology or like have powers that are related to the Honkai Star Rail universe. And Honkai Star Rail has a lot, and I mean a lot, of specific game terminology that like only exists within the Honkai Star Rail world. So it's a lot. It's a lot, guys. It's a lot. Oh my god. Tatoe あいつが俺を Oh my god. VTuber sneeze live on stream. Where's the Tascalus in chat? Yeah, I should put on a jacket. I'm a little cold. ちょっと寒いな. Bless you, thank you. Bless you, thank you, thank you. Let me go grab my jacket. It's a little cold. Like right behind me. ちょっと寒い. よし。これでよし。It's been like hot and cold recently, so I was just wearing a t-shirt, but I'm kind of getting a little cold, so putting my jacket on. Okay. Chat, what's a neural signature? Is that also Yu-Gi-Oh terminology? Let me look that up. Neural signature. Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think so? Huh. Huh. わかんないな。Sounds like a sci-fi thing. Okay, but like, I guess a signature card is a thing. Apparently a signature card is a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe he's referring to like his neural signature card. I don't know what that means, but yeah, like their ace card, right? Fuck, what is that in Japanese? Ore no these nuts. I don't know. 書いてないな、ウィキに。俺の these nuts。俺は something related with the brain? Maybe? キューブを遠隔操作してHello, Jade on YouTube. How you doing? If my voice sounds familiar, it might be because you know me in another life. Sounds like there's an ace card in like how Yugi card is a dark magician. Yeah, I think that might be what it is. Wait, so is he talking about White Eyes, Blue Dragon? Wait, was it, Blue Eyes, White Dragon, sorry. Is he talking about Blue Eyes, White Dragon then? That's his signature card, no? Isn't Seto Kaiba's signature card Blue Eyes, White Dragon? It is, right? Yeah. 遠隔操作して自分の分断させた状態。Sounds like some sci-fi thing to do with nerves? Huh. That's also his wife? Wait, what's this thing with like Seto Kaiba being married to Blue Eyes White Dragon? Is that canon or is that just a meme? I think it's related to the quantum cube. But I don't know what like a quantum cube is supposed to be. And if it's like a thing in the Yu-Gi-Oh universe or if it's just like this in particular. Quantum cube is the thing? I looked it up. Ha 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 ha. De, 迎えればいい。迎えばいい。Okay. I think that's fine. Okay, one more line. Whew. I'm struggling to translate this one line. Because that wouldn't bring me the proper connection to the person I need. なぜなら 俺の Gonna head to bed for the night. Hope you manage to get some rest after this. Thank you, Crispy. Good night. Sleep well. わかんないな。俺の必要な人につながることがないからかな。つながることはないから。なぜならそれでも俺が必要な人につながることがないからかな。つながる。 Okay, I think that works. At least I hope. Okay, let me check everything that I've translated and just make sure that it makes sense. Hmm. 着いたのか。よろしい。時間は貴重だ。これ以上他の者たちの到着を待つことはできないかな。待つことはできない。このコツをお前にじっくりと分析させるために持ってきた。お前たちはこの任務を割り当てられた少数の選抜メンバーと共に分析することが任務だ。そしてあらゆる異常事態を素早かに海馬コーポレーションに報告すること。What does Kaiba Corp even do, guys? Like, do they just like trade stocks? Actually, I have no idea. What does Kaiba Corp even do? Kaiba Corporation って何してる団体なの？それ以上のことなら。They're a gaming company? No way! It'd be funny if the BGM is off. I mean, if you guys want me to turn it off, I can. I feel like it's better to have the BGM though, because I'm a little more quiet than I usually am, right? You know what's funny? Like, sometimes I'll watch other streamers and realize that I'm actually like super... Like, when I'm streaming, usually I try so hard to like talk. I try so hard to make sure there's like no dead air, like zero dead air. But then I'll watch other people stream, especially like more chill, comfy streamers. Like sometimes when I'm watching Alfie, or I was watching Uki. I was watching Uki the other day. I was watching Uki play Tomodachi Live, and he'll have like moments where he's just quiet for like a whole minute or two. And I realized, like, wow, like, I never do that. Like, I always try to say something because I'm worried if I don't talk for, like, 30 seconds, my chatters will all leave. I think it's comforting, like, watching people who are more chill, who are just, like, you know, they're, like, very my-paced. Like, they'll do things at their own pace. Sometimes they just focus on the game, and they'll be quiet for, like, 2 minutes, just thinking to themselves. And their chat doesn't leave. Like, their chat's just there, like, vibing. And like lurking or like just enjoying the vibe, waiting for them to talk again or whatever, letting them like take their time to think. I think seeing that like felt really comforting, knowing like okay, like if on a day where I'm not as talkative or I'm like a little tired, if I'm doing like a work with me stream like today, like I don't have to be constantly talking, and that's okay, you know? Yeah, I can relax more. Gaming with heavy leaning in tech. Wait, really? Wait, Briar, really? Like, are you joking? Or like actually? Like, are they actually a gaming company? Damn. That's crazy. So he has the highest position in Kaiba Corp, right? Because he's the CEO. O mae tachi wa eijou da. よろしい。で、いい知らせとは何だ。俺は全世界をこの手に収めることができる。だが、それでも何も変わらない。なぜなら、それでも俺が必要な人につながることがないから。スピリットアンカリングプロトコールについてはどうだ。続けろ。よろしい。始めろ。そうでなければ、今、あの命令は出さなかった。Okay.デュエルダイメンションシステムが完成するまであと少しだ。これがうまくいけば俺が望む限りいつだってそこに向かうことができるようになる。Wait, so okay, this is my guess, but I'm assuming that dual dimension system is the place that they go to do their duels, like with their card fights. Is that what it is? I don't know if anyone other than Crispy, like in my chat right now, like understands like Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, but that's my assumption. It's like the place they go to do duels. Probably that's what it sounds like. No clue, you're just like me for real. 決定的な It's a way to summon a monster? Huh. I see. Because Kaiba's talking about being in the dual dimension system, so it sounds like a place. It sounds like a place. He says, like, safely be there. So it sounds like a place. Back with a muffin? What? I'm so jealous. I want a muffin. I saw you just summon. No. The dual dimension system. They're trying to finalize the dual dimension system. And then he says if they finalize it, he'll have a method to be there for as long as he wants. So it sounds like a place. It sounds like a place. Huh.決定的なミスをしたかもしれない。時間ができたら何が起こったのか詳しく話そう。 Oh, you made muffins. Wow. What? Can I have some? Can you ship some to the Merriweather studio, please? Can you ship some to the Merriweather studio? Thank you. Ship to my house. Is the way Sam could probably actually ship some to you, Tarina, because you're both in Singapore. You guys should do a meetup. Have you guys ever done like a Ink Dog meetup in Singapore? I was so surprised when I was like, oh my god, like Tarina, Sam, and Shannon are all Singapore. You guys should hang out. You guys should go to like karaoke together or something. I can't sing to save my life. RIP. Ah, Yuki! Hello. I just realized my phone wasn't on charge. Lamau. Let me do that right now. How you doing, Yuki? I'm translating some Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Well, specifically, I'm translating Seto Kaiba lines. I think I'm done now, though. I think I'm done with that. I'm gonna save this as a Word document and a PDF document. Okay. I think Seto Kaiba is fine. Using the quantum cube, he transports Bakura and Joey to another dimension. Oh. Is that what it is? I see. Also, who's Bakura? He appears in the dialogue too, but I don't know who he is. Maybe this is the Dark Dimension movie. Maybe. It's like a fan animation. Found my earphones lost under the snow for more than half a year. Damn, do they still work? Wait, if they were lost for that long, they probably don't work anymore, no? Bakura's the possessed guy. I see. We're translating lines from the Dark Dimension movie. No. This is original, Legion. This is original. It's a fan animation. It could be based on the setting of the Dark Dimension movie, but this is original. That's why they need me to translate it. They have original English lines that they wrote for Seto Kaiba, and I'm translating it. But like, I want to make sure that it fits Seto Kaiba's like personality and how he usually talks. And also, I want to make sure that the terminology that I'm using like fits the Yu-Gi-Oh universe. So that's why I'm asking you guys some questions. They still work? What? Really? Really? After being buried in the snow? They still work? That's so crazy. Wow. Millennial item user and Yuki's friend. I see. Is Bakura like an older guy? Because in the script, Kaiba refers to Bakura as Mr. Bakura. So I was like, I guess if he says Mr. Bakura, then he probably refers to Bakura as like Bakura-san. Like with an honorific. He's the same age? Wait, then why does Kaiba refer to him as Mr. Bakura? That's kind of weird. What? That's not me though. That's how it is, like in the script. He calls Bakura Mr. Bakura. So I assumed it was like an older guy. What? Huh. Wait, let me Google this Bakura guy. Bakura. Yu-Gi-Oh. Huh. He looks like a twink. Oh no, chat. I think it might be a different Bakura. I think it's not the friend. I don't think it's the friend. I think it's like the, what do you call, the older Bakura. There's like more than one Bakura, no? There's Bakura Yami and Bakura Ryo. Wait, let me check. Oh wait, no, this is okay, no, this is the evil version. Never mind. The evil soul that possessed them is technically thousands of years old. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, yeah, I think this is Yami Bakura. Yeah, I think this is Yami Bakura. Maybe that's why. Okay, no, cause it says Mr. Bakura in English, so I feel like I need the sun there to make it like fit the context. I have another commission for Demon Slayer OC. Feel free to use Wow, I'm actually doing work. Can you believe this, chat? I actually got like something done on stream. That's so crazy. Actually being productive on stream is crazy. I think it's partially because nobody raided me today. Like when somebody raids me, I'm like, oh my god, I want to entertain the raiders. But like nobody raided me today, so I'm just like, okay, I focus on work. Hee hee. No, I actually made progress. Like I finished the Yu-Gi-Oh script. I literally finished it. I'm moving on to the next thing now. I'm delivering Netro rated. That doesn't count because it's just Netro. It's just Netro. Netro already knows me. Low-key, it would be the same if Ash rated me because like I already know Ash and pretty much all of Ash's viewers already know me. It's like not someone new, right? I mean, as in like when someone new like is in my chat, I feel like, oh, I gotta like introduce myself. I gotta impress them so they're interested in like following me or whatever, you know? But there wasn't anything like that today. So I'm just chilling. When I feel like even if I try, it's not like more people are gonna watch me anyway. I'm just like, okay, whatever, it's chill. This is good. I'm gonna deliver the lines for somebody's Demon Slayer OC. I guess so many people commission me to voice their OCs in like different series. I've done Demon Slayer OCs. I'm working on a Honkai Star Rail OC. Alright. Honkai Star Rail time. Stop talking about muffins! It makes me want to go get one as well. I'm gonna get fat. I've been eating so much recently. I've been eating so much recently. I gotta hold back. Otherwise I'm gonna get fat. I want you to voice my OC for birthday. Ooh, that would be fun. Of course, my commissions are always open. Okay, let me translate. There's like 1,400 words for this Honkai Star Rail OC, by the way. I have like a month to work on it, but like I have to translate and voice everything, so I'm hoping I can get the translation done like by early next month, because I'm gonna be really busy around early May and late May, because late May is the Rua anniversary, and then early May is my birthday, and also Oshi Uplink is gonna be early May as well, so gotta make sure I finish this. What's the plan for your birthday? I'm not sure. I think I'm just gonna do basically what everyone does. Like, do a slightly longer stream than usual. I'm probably not gonna do a 12-hour stream. I'll die. I know Ash is gonna be doing a long stream. I'll probably do more like what Total did. I'll probably try to stream for like at least, I don't know, 5-6 hours. And it'll be like chatting with everyone, and then also playing games with the ASTRALINE members. I'll try and grab Shun as well if I can. And honestly, anyone else that wants to drop by and chat, like if I have them on Discord and they want to come say hi and just chat or like play something together, honestly, anyone. But yeah, I definitely wanna play something with ASTRALINE. I don't know what we can do though. Maybe Mario Party. I kind of want to play Mario Party. I've been wanting to play Mario Party for a really long time, but we just haven't done it yet. So maybe Mario Party. Ooh, Jackbox would be fun, but I don't have Jackbox. I still don't have Jackbox. Actually, you know, fun fact, guys, I never ended up buying Minecraft because I did not have time to hop in for the Minecraft event. And I was only gonna buy it like if I knew 100% I could join, and I just did not have time, and the event's over now, so I never even bought Minecraft. Save money, yeah. I was really like on the fence about buying Slay the Spire actually, because I wasn't sure if I was gonna like it, and I didn't want to buy a game just to play once and to never play again. But I actually ended up really liking Slay the Spire. I play it in my own time as well, off stream. It's very good to play on the Steam Deck. So yeah, I'm glad I got Slay the Spire. I actually prefer playing Slay the Spire off stream. I think it's more fun to play like on my bed, while like listening to a YouTube video or something. Honestly, Slay the Spire with chat would be peak. I can only play with like, what, 3 people maximum though. It's not a good group game. You can only play with a few people. If we're gonna play with chat, then I would do Mario Kart. If we're gonna play with chat, I'd do Jackbox or like Mario Kart. Random rotation? Nah. I prefer to play Slay the Spire in my own time. Either with like a friend over Discord or just like laying on my bed by myself. I think that's the best way to play Slay the Spire. Dude, I love Slay the Spire too, but I don't think it's a good stream game, guys. I do not think Slay the Spire is a good game for stream. I think Slay the Spire is not good for viewer retention, personally. I think it's such a more fun to play off-stream kind of game, in my opinion. Two. I've never played 1. But I really liked 2. I thought 2 was really fun. I'm probably not gonna stream it though. I prefer playing it off stream. If I ever do play it on stream, it'll just be because I have nothing else I want to play, and I'm very like addicted and I want to play it. But yeah, maybe Mario Party or Mario Kart. Playing Slay the Spire 2 while watching. Yeah, no, dude, playing Slay the Spire 2 while having something in the background is so peak. Because it's such a game where it's like, having the audio on, like, low-key doesn't matter that much. Like, I guess it adds a bit to it, but, like, I don't need the audio on personally. I love playing Slay the Spire while, like, watching a streamer, or, like, listening to music, or, like, having a YouTube video in the background. Like, it's so good. It's so good. So good. Anyways, back to work. So many lines. I'm gonna try and finish everything in the interactive section, and then I'm gonna end. I'm too lazy. I'm only gonna finish all of the ones in the interaction section, and then I'll wrap up. I'm not really in a rush to raid right now, because like a lot of people I follow are alive right now. I'm sure I can find someone to raid. If not, I can always find someone new to raid as well, so. Remind I need to wake up early tomorrow. Yeah, I know, but I'm not sleepy right now. I'm literally not sleepy. So even if I end stream right now and go to bed, it's not like I'm gonna be able to fall asleep. I'm too awake. I'm too awake. I'm not sleepy.
いらっしゃいませ。わー、わー。レイドありがとうございます。ひなたさん、ひなたさん、レイドありがとうございます。ありがとう。ピッ、Welcome。いらっしゃい、いらっしゃい。かまっちょさん、あらららら。ひなちゃんレイ、あ、みっちゃんだ。みっちゃんもいらっしゃい。麦わらさんいらっしゃい。Hi, hi, welcome. Hello, hello. Let me give Hinata. Let me give Hinata-san. I gotta give Hinata-san a shout out. やばい。日本語の名前だとユーザー名がわからない。やばい。I suggested the raid. Oh, you did, みっちゃん。Thank you. ひなちゃん is my real friend. Really? 名前かわいい。ひなたって名前好きだな。I am ひなたちゃん。OK! ありがとう。Let's give ひなた。ひなた、shout out。あ、ひなたさん。はじめまして。よろしくお願いします。ありがとう、レイド。ちょっと、今、シャウトアウトしますね。I don't even know how to say shout out in Japanese. Why is it not working? Why do shout outs keep not working? There we go. みんな、ひなたさんのことフォローしてね。私もフォローする。みっちゃんに紹介、できました。ありがとう、みっちゃん。紹介してくれて。ありがとう。It's 応援？そうなんだ。Yeah, it sounds like cheering. Interesting. Shout out 応援って言うんだ。初めて知った。みっちゃんたちは何してた？ひなたさん、何配信してたの？雑談？私はね、今日、お仕事しないといけないから配信で翻訳の仕事やってます。今誰かのオリジナルキャラクターのセリフの翻訳をしてます。The language is super good. Oh, thank you. ありがとう、かまっちょさん。そういえば自己紹介するの忘れてたわ。やっほー、レーダーのみんな。英語、日本語、中国語の3カ国語を話せる 声優 VTuber の桜羽ルアです。アストラライン所属です。よろしくお願いします。この通り日本語ペラペラなんで日本語でコメントしていいですよ、全然。あと VTuber の他に声優と翻訳の仕事をさせてもらっております。今は翻訳の仕事をしてます。I thought you were Japanese. Yeah. I'm actually not Japanese. I am Chinese Australian. I'm Chinese Australian. So it makes sense that I speak Chinese and English. I grew up in Australia and my parents are Chinese, so I speak Chinese. But Japanese I learned from watching anime. 日本語だけ実は独学で勉強したんだよね。英語はオーストラリアで育ったから話せます。中国語は親が中国人だから親と中国語を話してます。日本語だけなんだよな、独学で勉強したの。すごい。ありがとう。ありがとう。小さい時からアニメが好きで、アニメめっちゃ見てたら日本語話せるようになりました。ネイティブかと思った。あら、嬉しい。最高の褒め言葉ですよ。かまっちょさん、ありがとうございます。それはマジで最高の褒め言葉です。Your listening skills must be super good. Oh yeah, I passed JLPT N1 on my first try, and I got 100%. I got like full marks on listening and language knowledge. Full marks on language knowledge and listening. But reading I got like 42 out of 60. My reading isn't as good. 読み書きはちょっと苦手。未だに読めない漢字が結構あります。まだ嘘だと思って。いや、嘘じゃないですよ。嘘じゃないです。パスポート見せるよ。ちょっと待って。ツイッターから持ってくるわ。よかったらね、ツイッターのフォローもお願いします。もしツイッターやってたら。もうツイッターじゃないや、もう X だもんね。私は未だにツイッターって呼んでるんだけど、よかったらね、ツイッターの方もフォローしてくれると嬉しいです。ちょっとツイッターの方でね、ちょっと前にオーストラリアのパスポートの写真あげてるから、それ見せるわ、みんなに。どこだI'm gonna show the raiders my Australian passport because they don't believe that I'm not Japanese. Lamau. Where is it? The one that I posted on Twitter a while ago. To be fair, my passport is really small and it's mostly Aussie snacks, but これほら見てこの青いやつ。これオーストラリアのパスポートだよ。あと、隣は、オーストラリアの おやつ、お菓子です。ティムタム、そう、オーストラリアの、すごい美味しいやつ。ティムタム。今は日本でも普通に買えるもんね。これは、私のオーストラリア人の友達が旅行しに来た時にくれた。Is it making me hungry? I'm hungry too. AI より多言語を操るじゃん。いやそんなことないですよ。AI の方がすごいですよ。私は3カ国語しかわからないけど AI は全国語わかるじゃん。Chicken crimpy, I love chicken crimpy. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, I am Chinese Australian. I am in fact not Japanese. かまっちょさん、フォローありがとうございます。ありがとう。俺も漢字書けないから、このままいけば英語と中国語喋れるようになるのかな。どうでしょう。いけるんじゃない？私はね、ほぼリスニングで覚えた日本語。最初はアニメいっぱい見て、後から声優ラジオ、私声優さんがすごい好きで、それで自分も声優になったんだけど、声優さんがすごく好きで、アニラジ聞き始めたんですよ。声優さんが MC を務めてる、アニメの話をしたり、ただバカやったりとか、
アニラジすごい聞くようになって、でやっぱアニメよりラジオの方がなんていうのかな、早口になったりとかちょっと砕けた言葉を使ったりとかするじゃん。それでラジオを聞いてさらに日本語上手くなりました。多分アニメだけだったら変な日本語になってたと思いますなんかお前とか俺とか言ってたかもしれない声優さん誰が好き？好きな声優さんたくさんいますよ。一番好きなのは女性声優で一番好きなのは内田真礼さんと高橋理恵ちゃんかな。リエリとマーヤ姉さん。リエリとマーヤ姉さんが一番好き。で、男性声優は小林祐介さんと柿原哲也さんが好きです。I have some viewers using those Japanese. Yeah, I think it's something that comes with learning Japanese purely from anime. You talk like, omae, ore. Because that's what anime characters use. 俺は海賊王になるだってばよ。听不懂だけ中国語知ってる。それどこで覚えたの？癖強くなっちゃう。そうそう。アニメだけで勉強すると結構癖強くなるんだよね。だからちゃんとね、ラジオとかでも日本語勉強してよかった。結構日本語上手だと思う。敬語もまあ完璧じゃないけど割とできるかな割と敬語もわかります。謙遜語とか謙譲語はさすがにちょっとわからないけどね。The only JP I know is yare yare when seeing my friend うわ、言いそう。アニメで日本語勉強した人言いそう。やれやれだぜ。It's so JoJo。大体の日本の VTuber より日本語うまい。それってどういうことなの？で、褒められてるのか、VTuber が大体日本語下手なのか、どっち？多分ね、声優やってるのもあると思う。声優と翻訳の仕事もしてるから日本語上手くないといけないんだよね。多分発音とかが割と綺麗だと思う。私は滑舌も割といい方だと思う。なぜなら声優として発音と滑舌が上手くないといけないから、それだと思う。綺麗。ありがとうひなたさん、ありがとう。めっちゃ嬉しい。Native Japanese people don't even speak perfect 敬語。いやー、敬語、謙遜語、謙譲語、マジでわからん。マジでわかんない。難しいよ、日本語。あと、やっぱり読めない漢字が結構多い。でも頑張ってる。やれやれだぜ。なんかみんなこんな時間に起きてて大丈夫なの？みっちゃんはよくこの時間配信してるからもうなんか分かってきたんだけど、ひなたさん、かまっちょさん、こんな時間に起きてて大丈夫なの？もう深夜の、もうそろそろ深夜3時だよ。大丈夫なの？私は配信とかね、フリーランスで声優と翻訳の仕事してるから別にどんなに遅い時間に寝ても大丈夫なんだけど、こんな時間に起きてたらダメなやつはこんな時間に起きてないよ。あ、確かに確かにその通りだ。一理あるわ確かにそうだ。言うてあれじゃない？起きてちゃダメなのに起きる人もいるじゃん、たまに。私も今、人間でいう朝みたいな もんだよ。まあまあまあ。そういうことか。言うて私ね、明日、午後の13時から、日本旅行中の友達と待ち合わせの予定があるから、ちょっと、今日はそこまで遅く寝たらダメだよ。5時ぐらいには寝ないと。いつもはもうクレイジーな時間に寝てるんだけど、今日ばかりは深夜の5時ぐらいには絶対寝た方がいいな。で、海馬 lines done, yes。さっきね、瀬戸海馬くんのセリフ翻訳してた。それは今終わった。さっき瀬戸海馬くんのセリフ翻訳してた。I moved on to translating some Honkai stereo lines。5時は十分クレイジーだよ。まあまあまあ。まあまあまあ。5時はまだ、私的には5時はまだクレイジーじゃない。いつも朝の11時とかに寝てるから5時はまだクレイジーじゃないよ。でもね、午後に待ち合わせするんだったらさすがに5時6時で寝ないともう睡眠取れない。うん。Be back, gotta close my eyes for a bit. Oh, feel free to. I'll probably wrap up within the next like 30 minutes. Cause like I said, I do have to get some rest today. そう、もうね、朝と夜が逆になってる。もうマジで朝と夜が逆になってる。終わってる大学生の性格リズム。まあまあまあまあまあ。そんなもんだよ。そんなもんだよ。会社員じゃなかったらそんなもんだよ。昔からそうなんだよね。お休みに入った途端、もう朝寝て夜起きる習慣になってしまう。多分、そういう人間なんだよ。昔からそう。学生の頃もね、それこそ高校生とかはね、朝8時とか9時から授業あるじゃん。それなのに、やっぱり深夜に寝ちゃうタイプだった。どうしても深夜の方が元気で、深夜の方が頭がちゃんと回って、深夜の方がなんとなく楽しいんだよね。朝はどんなに前の日早く寝たとしても、なんか元気出ない。なんかやる気出ない。多分そういう人間だと思う。昔動画で見たことあるんだけど、そういう人間だってあるんだよ。生まれつき夜の方が元気な人。夜型？生まれつき夜型の人っているんだよ、実は。I saw this in a video at some point, but apparently there are some people in this world who just naturally do better at night. Like just natural night owls. You just feel more energetic. You just have more inspiration. Things like that. Like it's very natural. It's very natural. Apparently that's the thing. Some people are just like that. そんな人もあるんだよ。Me too, like really? Oh my god, high five, Mi-chan. We're the same. You're just like me, for real, for real. That's me. Yeah. I think there are people in this world who just naturally vibe more with the nighttime, I think. I'm currently translating some OC original character lines for a Honkai Stereo character. 読みます。Waking up at 6 a.m. and sleeping 8 hours in one go is fairly recent invention / adaptation that makes sense. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Interesting. そうだよね。昔の人間ってさ、別にね、朝起きて夜寝るっていうそんな概念はなかったからさ。そんな概念はなくていいんだ。好きな時間に寝て好きな時間に起きていいんだ、人間は。見逃しません。いいんだ、自由だ、そうだそうだ。人間はもう夜を克服したから、そう別にね、夜だって朝だって変わらないんだよ。 カーテンさえ開けなければ夜も朝も同じなんだよ、私にとっては。Sleeping 6 a.m. onwards is common these days, yeah. VTuber が夜寝るわけないよね。そうだよ。あれ、カマッチョさん結構 VTuber 見てる感じ？結構 VTuber 見てる感じ？ホロライブとか見てる？そう、私が知る限りね、VTuber で朝起きて夜寝てる人なんていない。みんな結構生活リズムおかしい。配信者、VTuber だけじゃなくて配信者大体、配信をなりわいとしてる人はね、大体生活リズムおかしい。だってさ、やっぱさ、昼とか朝に配信してたら視聴者来ないよ。みんなお仕事で忙しいから。やっぱり夜みんなお仕事が終わって、晩ご飯食べながらとかね、リラックスしてる時の方が視聴者がいっぱい来てくれるから、配信者はみんなだいたい夜に配信するイメージだな。VTuber なんか全員生活リズムが終わってるし、体も壊れてる。まあ。VTuber だけじゃないと思うけどね。VTuber というか、配信者全般な配信をなりわいとしてる人は全員そうだと思う。私もそう。全然運動してないもん。全然運動できてない。VTubers or like I feel like streamers in general are like all very, what do you call, usually night owls, because I feel like streaming at night is the norm. And also probably kind of not healthy because you're sitting in front of your PC like all day, not exercising.
Evan, thank you for following. Thank you. Rua-chan, I'll be lurking. I'll start to prepare to go to bed. Oh, good, Mi-chan. Thank you so much for suggesting the raid. Thank you. It's so nice to meet Hinataさん。Hinataさんもね、配信の後だから休んでくださいね。レイドありがとうございます。おやすみなさい。おやすみなさい。唯一、待って、これ漢字、読めない漢字だ。やばい。読めない漢字来たぞ。規則、そう、規則正しい生活できてる配信者。何々先生。誰調べてみる。何先生？柴崎先生？この人か。見たことある。あれね、絵描いてる人ね。うわ、配信もしてるんだ。待って、見たいんだけど。すごい、めっちゃ配信してる。I'm still amazed by your Japanese. Like, how would you use なりわいとか、すごいって、ありがとう。それはマジでめっちゃ嬉しい。多分ね、普通にラジオとか聞いてて、日本人がね、喋ってるのを聞いてたら、自然と覚えた。自然と覚えました。日本人が喋ってるのをいっぱい聞いてたら。やっぱラジオは強いよ。ほんと。ラジオマジで、ラジオのおかげで日本語上手くなった。But I mean, wow. Thank you. You're complimenting me so much. I'm so happy. I'm so flattered. I'm gonna subscribe to Shibasaki 先生。Watercolor by Shibasaki。柴崎先生の配信めっちゃ見たいんだけど、すごくリラックスできる気がする。Oh my god. Watching this guy just paint watercolor while I play like Animal Crossing. Ooh. Oh my god, that would be so relaxing. I need to do that. His thumbnails are so cute. サムネめっちゃ可愛いんだけど、柴崎先生。すごい可愛い。I'll be lurking to you, Ruan-chan. Thank you, Mi-chan, for being here. Have a nice rest. I hope we'll get to hang out soon. おやすみなさい。柴崎先生にチャンネル登録しました。めっちゃ可愛い。登録者200万人でなんかケーキ持ってるの可愛い。猫飼ってるのかな。可愛い。めっちゃ押せる。今度配信見に行くわ。あれ
love seeing like older people do content. It's so cute. なんか年取ってる方が YouTube とかやってるの見るのめっちゃ好きなんだよな。かわいい。めっちゃかわいいの。なんか見てて癒される。
Okay, I'm gonna translate a few more lines and also go get some rest. TIL not subscribed to Shibazaki-sensei. Thanks for the reminder. You're welcome. I've seen this guy around, but I also never subscribed. I'm glad I'm subscribed now. I'm actually kind of excited to watch his streams. I've seen his videos floating around before, but I didn't know that he streams as well, so... I leave you to I have classes in 8 minutes. 8 minutes?! Oh my god. Oh, okay, I'll see you, Ayin. I'll see you. Thank you for being here. Oh my god. Like, I had so many people in my follow list that were live before, but like, a lot of them has ended stream now. I was gonna raid Yuji if I end before him, because he raided me the other day. But Yuji's ended already. No. I hope Nano is still live when I end. I haven't raided Nano yet. If not, I'll raid Lumi. You know, actually, like, it's so good that Lumi is like high-key always live when I'm about to end stream. Because if I have no one to raid, I can always just raid Lumi. Lumi is always live when I'm ending. I don't think there's like rarely a day where I end stream and Lumi isn't live. Rua trying not end stream when the average person is not deep sleep. Challenge impossible. Hey. I think the problem is that I don't have enough EU friends. I think if I knew more people from EU, there would be more people who are still live when I end. I think the problem is that most of my friends are not in like EU time zone. That's probably why. I mean, I can always try rating someone who I don't know yet as well. Pink bird women. Tala Kick, hello, how you doing? What to do with my free time now? Grind in Arc Knight's Enfield and build your factory. That's what you should do. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. I've been working really hard, like, to do as much work as I can recently, so that I can S6 Denia on release. I'm serious, guys. I'm so serious about S6ing Denia. I think I'm gonna do it. Unless I get really unlucky. Like, if I lose every 50-50 in my first few 50-50s, I'm probably gonna wait for a rerun. But if I can at least win, like, most of my 50-50s, or maybe get, like, one early, I'm gonna S6 her on release. The only way that I would stop S6ing on release is if I get, like, extremely unlucky. All my monitors are occupied. How many monitors do you have? Sorry, I have to be in and out during most streams. Work has been so hectic. Oh no, don't apologize. Don't apologize. You never have to be sorry, guys. You never... I guess I can only speak for myself, but honestly, like, I think most streamers feel the same, but, like, you never have to be sorry or apologize for not being able to be there or, like, having to lurk when your streamer is live. Like, it's fine. Most of us, or I would say, like, all of us are just happy that, like, you're even following us and, like, will drop by from time to time. I don't expect
anyone to always be here. I don't expect anyone to always choose to watch me over others. I don't expect my chatters to be active in chat. It makes me happy that you guys just like show up. It doesn't matter how often you show up or how much you show up. Just the fact that you're here and that you show up means a lot to me. So never feel like you have to apologize for having to lurk or not being able to make it to streams, okay? We're happy. We're happy that you're even here. Yeah. You have 4 monitors? Holy shit. What? Damn. That's a lot. Dude, I'm a streamer and I don't even have 4 monitors. What the hell? Okay.
We are happy that you're here. Oh, thank you, Erlins. Thank you.
Dude, 4 monitors is actually multitask maxing. Yeah, how do you do it? Oh my god. モニター4つはさすがにすごい。だって、私配信者やってるのにモニター2つしかないもん。Sometimes I do wish I had a third monitor, but like sadly I don't have enough space. Like my house is not my house is not big enough that I can have a massive desk that fits 3 monitors. Unless I maybe get like a what do you call it? Like a monitor arm, and then I have like 1 monitor above the other monitor maybe. I feel like I already multitask way too much though, even with 2 monitors. So I probably shouldn't get another one. もうモニター2つだけでも結構多いのに4つはやばいって。4つはやばいって。4つはすごいよ。
That's what I have. Regular monitor armed above ultra wide. Ooh, that sounds nice. 1 for streams, 1 for gaming. The last 2 adaptable according to situation. Damn! You're like the king of multitasking. Oh my god. Fuck, I have to go on Honkai Star Rail wiki to grab these people's names. Is Jingyuan one of these names? No. This is a female OC who mostly only talks with other females. She's best friends with Su Shang, and Su Shang shows up a lot in the script. I don't think Jingyuan is in this. No, yeah, it's only Fu Xuan, March 7th, Qingque, Bailu, Huo Huo, Guinafin, and Su Shang. Not a single guy. I guess this person doesn't want their OC to talk to men. I don't know. Fuck, I need to look up the profile for Fu Xuan. I do not remember what Master Divina is in Japanese.
私のに聞かれShe looks like your model, but in purple. Wait, who? Fushuan? Do I look like Fushuan? Actually, her hair does kinda look like me, now that I think about it. Like the top part, right? The top part of her hair does kinda look like me. You're right, you're right. No, actually, you're so right. Oh, and she also has golden colored eyes. I just realized. Oh my god, wait, you're kinda right. 待って、普通に似てる。本当だ。崩壊スターレールの、なんだっけ、フゲンだっけ I think it's フゲン in Japanese. Now pull up a picture. この子。確かにちょっと似てるな。Not like too similar, but I can see it. It's the hair, especially the top part of the hair that like kind of like sticks out. She's missing one. I have another one in the middle, but I can kind of see it. ちょっと似てる。確かに。ちょっとだけ似てるな。This splash art is so big. Oh my god. I really like Fushan. She had such a cool entrance in the story. It just reminds me of Kuru Kuru. Kuru Kuru. Kururin. Kuru Kuru. Kururin. So much terminology I have to look up. Okay. Honkai Star Rail Wiki, where are you? Okay, I need to find what Celestial Jade is. Celestial Jade, okay. Okay, これだ。のゲームをそののは Oh, I didn't find the commission, the name of what a commission is in Star Rail again. The Star Rail has so much like terminology. It's actually, it gives me a headache. Commission guilds? I think it's this. そう、団体だと思うんだよな。そう、天白紙。天白紙じゃない？天白紙。Lawfu is like the most confusing thing I have ever read in a gacha game. I'm just gonna say. Like, Lawfu was so complicated. I still low-key don't understand. Lawfu. think this is right. Okay. Commission.
二つの Hello, how are you doing? Hello, Golden Arrow. I'm doing great. I'm doing some work on stream. I'm translating for Honkai Star Rail right now. Not for the game, for somebody's OC. Somebody has an OC, like their original character in Honkai Star Rail. So I am helping them translate that right now. What confuses you about Luofu?
Everything! Everything! Like all the commissions. All the different commissions that there is. And like just like a lot of the lore and terminology in Luofu is so confusing to me. Translating Luofu is like a nightmare. Basically fanfic translation, yeah. Nuarak? No, PGR is just generous. PGR, you don't even need luck for PGR. You just have to play the game. And you'll get every new character. PGR is just really, really generous. Let me put a picture of Fushuan in the corner to indicate that I'm working on a Honkai Star Rail translation. HSR thing. There you go. So people who come in know what I'm doing. I am translating a Honkai Star Rail thing now. One temple? Damn. Where's the luck tax? Sams? Where's the luck tax? Hello? Sams? Where's my tax? Fine, if you wanna insist. I prepaid it early. Damn. Prepay system? You know, somebody should send 6 bits. Specifically 6 bits so that this goal of 1,000 bits is no longer 994. Uncle! Thank you for subscribing! Thank you! Oh, there we go. Yay! Goal achieved! It's no longer awkward number! Yippee! It was triggering my OCD. I was like, 994 is so triggering. It's so triggering. Like, at least make it like 995. So it's like kinda even. Like, fine. This can be the tax. This can be the tax for today. I will allow it. 6 bits. Probably 6 bits isn't even like $1. It's like a few cents, I think. But I'll take it. For the perfectionist in me. At least it's now 1,000. No more, no less. And it's satisfying. Yeah, it's like 12 cents. Yeah, it's fine. It's not for the money. It's for the satisfaction. It's for the satisfaction. What? Fuck you, Sam! No! No! Why would you ruin it? No! Can somebody please gift 1 bit so that it can be 1,002? This triggers me. Please. 1 bit is like, I don't know, like 1 cent or something. Please. Can somebody please make sure this is an even number? No! Please! I just want it to be an even number! Fuck you, Sam. What the fuck? You just want me to be upset. What the fuck? Why do you hate me? What?
Beep beep beep.
At least it's an even number. Fine. Fine. I'll take
Beep,
it.
beep, beep.
At least an even number. Thank you, Tarina. Okay, now it's 1,005. And that looks even. Okay. Now it's 1,005. It's pretty even. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Tarina. Thank you. Okay, it looks good now, guys.
Beep, beep, beep.
It looks good now. Fa! Sams! Why can't you just leave it as at even? Why can't you? What the fuck, man? Why can't you just leave it at an even number? I didn't even know you can give a single bit on Twitch. I did not know that either. Is there a way I can disable that? How do I disable 1 bit? Can I make it so that if you're gonna gift bits, it has to be like minimum 5? Like, can I make it that you can only gift bits in increments of 5? How do I disable 1 bit? I must get rid of it so people can't keep doing this. What the fuck? How do I disable giving 1 bit? Where? Is there an option? Please. How? Please.
Beep beep beep.
Oh my god. Wait, how many is that? Oh, it's 42 now! Thank you, Tarina! I love you! Yes! Let's go! It's even now. It looks even now. It's Fuck you, Sam! Okay, Sam is never gonna let me sleep in peace. Sam just wants to ruin my happiness. Sam, why do you hate me? Why do you hate me, Sam? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? I'm so sorry, Tarina. Sam is here to ruin it. But thank you, Tarina. I appreciate it. Please. I just want it to be an even number. Like 1,000.
Beep beep beep.
45? Like, okay, 44 is better than 43. Thank you, Tarina. Oh, wait. Oh.
Beep beep beep.
Okay. Even Sam can't ruin it, cause 45 still looks neat. Cause 45 still looks neat. Okay, Sam, stop. We'll keep it at an even number, guys. Keep it even. We can keep it even, guys. You can stop. Whew. Okay, fine. It's even now. Okay, nice. I mean, alternatively, I can just delete this goal and make a new goal, and then it'll go back to 0. But since it's even now, I will keep it as is. What's a healer in the Honkai Star Rail universe? I don't even remember. I still got 20k bits sitting there, so I can go all there. Why do you have 20k bits? That's a lot of money. Isn't that like... Bro, that's like a few $100s, dude. What? Healer? Yeah, I'm translating a line for Honkai Star Rail OC. Is it just Hida? Which region? Luofu. Shenzhou Luofu. Locha? No. I'm asking, how do you translate healer? Like the word No, Golden Arrow. I'm not asking for who are the healers from Luofu. I'm saying, how do you translate healer to Japanese? using the correct terminology in lawfu. That's what I'm like. Is it just hira, or do they have like a specific word for it? Sorry, no, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I'm just correcting myself if I said it wrong. I think I'm just gonna use hira. I don't know what else they could use. Damn, I've been working for almost 4 hours. Holy shit. I mean, to be fair, only half was working, and I think half was just like me yapping, but quite productive, if I can say so myself. Must resist urge to put 2 bits. If you keep this up, I'm actually gonna like disable 1 bit. Is that possible? Wait. I'm gonna look that up. I can! Wait. I think I can. Wait, let me check. At this rate, I literally have to disable 1 bit. I have to make it. Ooh. If I make it so that you have to put like 2 bits minimum, then you can't do 1 bit. Yeah. Goes for 11 bits. Fuck. God damn it. But it's like 3 will eventually add up to an even number, you know? Fuck. I don't even know where I have to go to change it. Okay, wait. Bits and cheering. Right. I can put 6, 7 to get a double trigger on Rua and Shannon. Oh my god, dude. Not you doing this when Shannon's literally sleeping. You are a menace. You are a menace. Okay, I'm gonna set the minimum to 5. It actually sets on Twitch that it recommends you to set it a little higher so that people can't spam 1 bit. True. That's true. Is 5 too high? Should I make it like 2 instead? I do think 1 might be bad for people who want to spam. Especially because I have notifications on. Rip to 1 bit. Is it working? Guys, is it working? Can you not send 1 bit now? Can someone try to check if it's working? Now it has to be 5. But then like I guess you can do more to still mess it up, but I think 1 bit is disabled now. I can't check because I can't send bits on my own channel. And I don't have any bits, so. Five is minimum now? Okay. Okay. No more Sam spamming 1 bit just to mess with me. Okay. At least for today, I'm keeping it at 5, so Sam can't mess it up with 1 bit. Oh my god. Beep, beep, beep. Please! Time to spam 7? No! Wait, what is it at right now? Holy... 51?! God damn it. God fucking damn it. At this point,
Beep beep beep.
I have to set it even higher so that, like, in order to get it messed up, you have to sacrifice more so you can stop. Fixed it? Oh my god, thank you. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you. Okay, that's good. 58 is fine. 58 is fine. I don't know why. It just triggers me when it's like not an even number. I swear to God, you better not get this up to 6-7. You better not get this up to 6-7.
Beep beep beep.
Oh my god. Really? Really? Come on. Roku nada. Roku nada. Okay, now stop. Can someone get rid of the 6-7, please? Nobody donate. Fuck! I'm gonna have to go on my alt account. What if I go on my mother's account? What if I get bits on my mother's account and then Okay, it's gone now. Nice. No more 6-7. No more 6-7, guys. No more 6-7. The 6-7 is gone. The 6-7 is gone, guys. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Whew. Nice. Thank you. Thank you for fixing it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Worth it? Literally a dollar. Dude, I should not be entertaining this, bro. I should only be entertaining this if you're giving more. Holy shit, dude. You'll not find another streamer like me. I swear to God. I need to learn to be less easy to rage bait, bro. Like, I gotta be a more expensive woman. I gotta be a more expensive woman. I can't be this cheap. Dude, most streamers will only entertain you if you give them like at least, I don't know, like $10. Bro, I've been entertaining you for like fucking 5 cents. It's I need to learn to be more of an expensive woman. I cannot be rage baited by a few cents. I gotta have more self-respect. Holy. Wait, Decomposer, I wanted to ask you something. I remember you gave me 1,000 bits at some point, right? Does that mean you can use the feet emote? This one. Because you haven't been around for a while. Yeah. Wait, Decomposer, you should have access to this emote then. Because, we funded for it, right? And then I couldn't add it as a regular emote because we don't have a slot. So I added it as the lowest bit reward. So for 1,000 bits, anyone who's gifted 1,000 bits has access. And I was like, I don't know if anyone has gifted 1,000 bits. And I was like, wait, I think Decomposer did. Yeah, you did! So you can also use it. So you can also use it. The Prime expired? Oh no. Wait, can you still use bits emotes if you're not subbed anymore? I don't know how it works on Twitch, but yeah, I guess we have two people. We have two people on the channel who can use the feet emote then. Sam's and Decomposer. You can still use feet without being a sub? Damn, wow. Congratulations. You now have access to the follower emote plus feet. Hello, Wayne. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? How are you? I'm doing some translation work while we yap. I was just asking one of my viewers if they have access to the feet emote. It's a bit reward. That's so funny. Like, you can be not subbed, but if you've just gifted 1,000 bits at one point in time, you permanently have access to this feet emote forever. That's so funny. No, it's the fact that even if you're like not subbed anymore, like you can't use any of the sub emotes, you can still use the feet. That's so funny. Wait, can you use my feet emote on other people's channels though? Decomposer, thank you for subbing. Now I have all the emotes plus feet. Nice. Now you can mix and match them. Now you can mix and match them with the feet. I wonder if you can still use the feet emote on like other people's channels, even if you're not subbed. I can make the Roomba on Shun's channel? Oh my god. Well, enjoy the feet emote, guys! Sam's and Decomposer, you two are the only ones right now who have access to it besides me. I'm God. I'm the god of the channel, so I have access to everything, but besides me, Sam's and Decomposer, you guys are the only ones who get to use this feet emote on Twitch. Roomba ruined by stream elements message. Sam's, your Roomba got ruined by the stream elements message. It's not connected. There. I am founder and feet emote owner. I'm truly the #1 Ruamo. Sheesh! Wait, Sam, do you have a founder badge? I don't remember if Sam's was one of the first people to subscribe. I remember the founder badges got taken so quickly. It was so crazy. It was like I didn't even announce that I had opened subscriptions, and then when I looked at it, like fucking like 7 of them were already gone. I didn't get it. IDKY, I subbed hella early. I think it's because people were like hawk's eye. Like, people were like on the lookout. Like, and even before I streamed and told everyone, oh yeah, subs are available now. Like, literally like 7 people had already subbed. I think I got one of the last ones. Yeah, people were so quick. I snatched the first one. Oh my god. Wow. I didn't know it existed. Yeah. Some people snatch the founder badge and then never resub. And then I think if you don't resub, the badge won't even show up on your profile. That's me right now on Shun's channel, cuz I subbed to him to snatch a founder badge, but then like I cannot financially be subscribed like every single month, so I only was subscribed for the first month. I might subscribe again when he adds more emotes. Maybe I'll subscribe again when he actually debuts for supporting him. But yeah, I don't even have my founder's badge next to my name anymore, because I think you have to be continuously subscribed if you want to have the badge next to you. Doesn't matter to me because I got the consolation prize of lots of gacha luck. God freaking damn it. You better keep paying that luck tax. I'm saying, Sam, you better not be taking my luck when I'm pulling for Denia. Otherwise, I expect a huge compensation. I expect huge compensation if you steal my luck for Denia. I swear to God. You better spare me for Denia. Like, in fact, you better share your luck with me when I'm pulling for Denia. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. You better not.
What's the founder badge? You can see it next to Decomposer's name. It's the purple badge that says first. Ernie has it as well. Yeah, it's a purple badge that says first. May you win every 50-50 with Danielle. Thank you! I love you! Thank you so much! Honestly, I've never needed luck more than like for Denia. I swear to God. My first time ever trying to S6 a character. Master Diviner. I lost 7 50-50s in a row and counting. Oh no! No, that's so sad. I hope you win your next one. I hope you win your next one. I honestly got pretty lucky for A-Math. I got one copy of A-Math in 20 pulls. That's why I was able to get her to S3, and I didn't even like really spend money. I did swap for one copy, but I got pretty lucky. Look, I just remember that Fu Xuan has the same voice actor as Denia. She's also voiced by Ito Miku. I just remembered. She has not shown up in the story in so long. I just remember they have the same BA. And they're both kind of pink. She's more purple, to be fair, but kind of pink. Trying to scout for Lua characters, but I don't know who to choose. Ooh, who you're looking at? They're honestly all really good. Or you can solo Rova. Yeah, why not? Master Diviner じゃないと思う. Fuck. Does anybody know how to say Master Diviner in Japanese in the correct Honkai Star Rail terminology? Holy shit, I have no idea. I'm looking on the wiki and it just says the head of the Shenjo Lofu's Divination Commission. Master Diviner. Oh, I found it! Wait. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Fuck! Why is it not? Wait! Why the fuck is it not available on the Japanese version? What the fuck? Huh? ちょっと待って. Wait. Why the fuck is it not available on the Japanese version? Why is it only available on the English one? What the fuck? I thought I found it. No. Master Diviner じゃないと思うんだよな. I found the word Master Diviner on the English version of the wiki. So I was like, okay, if I just look for the same thing but on the Japanese side, I'll find it. But for some reason, it's not available in Japanese. God damn it. Muzukashii. Whole time you're talking about Honkai Star Rail, my friends played, but I never did yet. I played on release. I don't really play anymore myself, but I'm working as a translator right now. I have a client who commissioned me to translate some voice lines for them in Japanese. So it's their Honkai Star Rail OC. I'm gonna have to look at another wiki.
I haven't watched Rua fight the holograms before. I've been too busy recently. Like, even just catching up to story content has been so difficult for me. What a freelancer translator rates like anyway? It depends on the person. I charge 0.08 dollars to 0.12 per word. I actually charged on the lower side for this one. I should have charged higher. For how much fucking specific for how much specific terminology there is in this shit, bro. I should have charged more. Too late now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to voicing the character. It's the translation part that I don't like. It's the translation part that I don't like. If you want to commission me for an OC, Tarina, you can contact me in my other life. That's where I take most of my work. I'm still credited as my name in my other life for most of my projects, except for Merryweather Media Works. Now I'm credited as Rua, but pretty much 99% of my work is still in my other life. So, cause Rua is a nobody right now. Rua still needs to work hard and be recognized. She's not recognized yet. Fuck. How the fuck am I gonna find this? I might have to go to Honkai Stereo official Japanese wiki and scroll all the way to when Fushuan was first released. Holy shit. Have you been seeing all the arts? I saw some. I feel like I need to give you guys a warning or something to not post too much Gooner art. Or at the very least mark it as sensitive content, because maybe not everyone wants to see it. I'm totally cool with you guys posting Gooner art in any of my Discord servers, but I think you should put a sensitive warning on it just in case someone doesn't want to see it, you know? Everyone wants to see it? No, you can't assume that. You can't assume that. Not everyone likes to see their favorite character sexualized. Oh my god, I have to scroll down so I don't even think scrolling is a good idea. I think I should... No. Fushen was too long ago. I shouldn't scroll. I should search directly from my phone. I grab her name and then I go to the Star Rail official Twitter on my phone. Okay. Started. Okay, then I search by name. Oh my god, it's from 2023. Holy shit. Has it been that long since Star Rail? Holy shit. Haya. Yeah, what? I feel so old. Oh. Is it just this way? I don't even know how it's pronounced. I'm so cooked. I need to look into how it's pronounced as well. I'm actually so fucked. Ah, 見つけた! やっと見つけた! Holy shit, that took me way too long. Holy shit. I found it. Fucking found it. Holy shit. If you guys want to know what it is, by the way, I'll paste it in chat. I don't know how to pronounce it. I now have to look into how to fucking pronounce it, dude. This is way too much effort for what I was paid for. I should have charged higher. This is what it was. I finally found it. Holy shit. I don't even know how to pronounce it, dude. マジで発音わからないんだけど。発音なんなの？大木様。大木様ね。はい。大木様。オッケーオッケー。大木様。Oh my god, wait, Ernie, you found it before I did. Yeah, I was looking through the Twitter. I found it. Yeah, it's Taibok-sama. Specifically with the sama as well. Is the equivalent to Master Diviner. Because like I knew the Taibok part, but I wanted to make sure that it's something with Taiboku, right? Because it's like Master Diviner, like the Diviner part is Taiboku. It's Taibok-sama. Like how other people refer to her when they like call her Master Diviner. Holy. I finally found it. Oh my god. Let me add the furigana as well so I don't fucking forget. Alright. That took way too long. Holy shit. That took way too long to find. Oh my gosh. Rua only gets 3 hours of sleep before IRL. It's okay! It's okay. It's almost 4 a.m. I'm gonna wrap up before 4 a.m. and I'm gonna eat and get everything that I need for tomorrow ready and go to bed by 5. Trust. I'm gonna go to bed by 5. Is that everything? I'm done! Dude, the only thing I was fucking missing was the fucking Master Diviner part. I had 2 lines that involved Fushan, and I could not do them because I didn't know what fucking Master Diviner was. Okay, finally! Okay, I finished the part that I said I was gonna do. The interactive lines. I'm not done with this document, by the way. Like, bro, there's still... I think I'm like less than halfway done. Yeah. Close to half. Almost half. I'm almost halfway there, guys. Almost halfway there. Holy shit. Finally, I can rest. Whew. Is the hydrate redeem not working? Oh no, I see it. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I was just focused on work. Bro, I streamed for so long. Nano has also ended stream. Fuck, I can't rate Nano. Wait, Camille is streaming. Wait, she's somebody that I followed on Twitter recently. Maybe I'll raid her. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we're mutuals on Twitter. Let me check. She's one of the new people that I followed on Twitter. I think she was in the Minecraft event. Yeah, she was in TSV, so I followed her, but I never actually found time to join. I remember seeing a photo of her cat. Yeah, I replied to it too. Her cat passed away. And she was like, please hug your pets for me. And I was like, makes me miss my cats. I haven't gotten to see my cats in so long. I really miss them. Yeah, I think I'll raid her. New person that I met. Okay. Yosh. Raid 相手が決まりました. I'm getting so hungry. I gotta go eat. Guys, it was such a productive stream today. I actually got work done. I finished one job and then I'm like now halfway done with another one. I'm actually so productive. Guys, can you believe it? I was so productive today. It's crazy. Are you proud of me? 今日ね、ちゃんと仕事を終わらせました。今日ちゃんと仕事を終わらせた。I'm so proud of myself. I hope you're proud of me too. We did end up yapping, I'd say, for at least 2 hours. But I think at least for half of the stream, I was actually working properly, so I'm glad. Alright, let's go greet Camille. She's somebody that I became mutuals with on Twitter recently. So let's go say hi. Copy the raid message if you are subbed. And we also have the one with my Oshivax if you're not a sub. And let's go say hi. Otsupipi. I'll see you guys again next stream. Bye bye. レイドするよ。レイドメッセージコピーしてね。Otsupipi.